Yeah, I'm hurting. Of course I'm hurting. I can't. How late were we out last night?
We were out with Zetterman, too. Zetterman was one of the ones herding us around last night. We were probably out till like 1-ish local time.
Yep.
And probably a little after 1.
I think it was later than that.
Yeah, a little after 1. And then, so just for context, that's like 3 o'clock Central Time.
It wasn't only Zetterman. We were with Carmen as well.
Yeah.
Not for nothing, boys, but you got to host a show in 4 hours.
I think we got one of those from him last night. 312-332-3776. If you want to talk college football with us, you got any questions about our Vegas escapades? We had a great time last night at the Young Guys dinner.
It was fantastic.
Oh, it was tremendous. It was us two, Charlie Bevins, who's with us today, and Chris Black, Adam Abdallah. It was a lot of fun. And just sitting there and breaking bread together. It was a good time.
Breaking bread together. What are you, 80?
Is that an old guy phrase? Why is that an old guy phrase?
Chardog, did we break bread together?
We actually did break bread.
Yeah.
We did.
We broke some bread.
That is a factual statement.
I broke a little too much bread.
You feeling it this morning?
I broke it too aggressively, some may say.
But yeah,
tell the people what that means. Let's describe this in an audio medium.
Basically, I bear gloved the loaf of bread and then
there were like 3 layers of bread.
Yeah.
There was like the initial bread on top. I was surprised with how big the bread basket was.
Yeah.
Big bread basket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great bread basket, and I thought Chris Black was a bad guy because he kept just bleeping all over you. Every time you just tried to do anything, Chris was there to be like, Charlie, that's not the way in an establishment like this.
To be
he didn't
fair,
need to be doing all that.
I did bare hand the calamari once or twice.
Which is
not supposed to do that.
That was crazy. I was like,
I was
Charlie,
eating that like
on.
French fries.
Even I was like, Charlie, pick up a knife. You can't just finger food the calamari. It's not the way it works.
That was a hand-up moment. We learned from it. We went back, we watched the film, we grow, and we keep it moving.
Did you feel uncomfortable in the establishment we were in last night?
No.
You felt at home?
I felt right at home,
your
actually.
domain?
Yeah. I felt like I belonged.
That's good. Moving up in the world.
Yeah. I feel like people are looking at me like, this guy, it makes sense for him to be here. That's what I was
That's exactly what they said when you walked in.
Yeah.
They saw you walk through. Oh, this guy belongs here.
But I think that's what people are always saying when they see you. This guy belongs.
This guy knows what he's doing.
This guy's where he's supposed to be. By the way, have you noticed this shirt?
Yeah.
Where is everybody getting these shirts?
Wait, are these getting handed out?
No, I'm not. That's not the question.
It's like the sideline gear.
Yeah, we talked about this. I know it's the sideline gear. We talked about this. Brian Kelly wears that LSU shirt, and I thought it looked horrible. And then I saw the Bears have the same shirt.
You don't like the shirt?
Yeah, it's Nike.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's actually growing on me. The little pattern thing.
No, it looks wet on the left side.
Yeah, I got it from training
It looks
camp.
like you sweat through your left shoulder. I didn't like when Brian Kelly was wearing it. Somebody else I know, maybe was Dabo wearing one?
I mean, I would guess every Nike school wears those.
Yeah.
And then it translates to the NFL. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
Anyway, I'm sitting here with a towel draped over my shoulder because, frankly, I woke up, checked my phone, thought it would be like warm-ish, came out in a T-shirt. I should have worn a hoodie. It is freezing.
I don't know.
I don't like that cold.
Yeah. I'm not cold at all.
Then maybe I'm deathly ill, boys, and we got to do something about it.
Shay gets down here and goes, fellas, I'm going to need Charlie to find me a blanket or something. I'm regretting not bringing a hoodie.
I was shivering. The breeze was hitting me, and I was shivering.
Well, there was no breeze. We just had the fan on in the cabana we're in right now. I feel great right now.
I don't feel good at all, which is now scary. The idea now that it's not cold and that scares me. Now I'm a little concerned that I need to go to. Are you all right?
I was scratching my eyes.
Are we all right?
I love that Charlie had to get here early to set all this stuff up. And he walks through, and what? Didn't you have trouble getting through here last night? You tried not breaking in, but, I mean, it's the suspicion of any good security guard when Charlie Bevins shows up at almost 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it was something like that. And I was like, well, we were able to do it last night. And I was like, that wasn't very convincing in how I sold that. But yeah, no, he was doing his job. He was very friendly. He gave me the number to call this morning when I did come down here. Yeah, it worked out okay, but I wasn't able to get in here last night. That was my one big mission. I wasn't able to get in.
And then we gave you another mission this morning too.
I need a grand slam.
Oh yeah, that's on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, Chief.
It's not in the cards today.
I think Denny's run needs to happen. I could use a coffee. I could use a stack of pancakes. I could use some hash browns.
It's either a Denny's run or you make an open for a
side
show
of
to be
bacon.
aired later. Your choice. Ball's in your court. Ball up top.
I gotta go upstairs anyway to get that laptop for that.
All right.
I'm leaving everything about that alone. Let's move on.
You want to talk a little ball?
We have college football.
You
to
know what I
discuss
love
at some
about being
point
out
today.
here in Vegas today? We're at we've been hanging out at the the BetMGM Sportsbook here. I got one of these in front of my hands, Shay. I got like the full
Yeah, the physical
slate
card.
of games. The paper card right here. It's got every line on it. Got
make
some
me feel
some lines from yesterday. I mean, this is the good stuff. This is old fashioned. I miss this. This to me is the gambler's edition of. Can we get ticket stubs back? Like getting one of these sheets, one of these cards every single Saturday. Oh, it's the greatest.
Getting them in the mail. The best is the old offshore establishments before sports betting got legalized, and you get the pamphlet sent to you in the mail. That was always the greatest. Each week, and it would have a book with every game, every matchup, all the listed numbers. So yesterday, hanging out in the sports book and just grabbing these long paper sheets where you could organize all your bets, because I'm doing it right now, and you're right, is nothing sacred. I'm going through this app and clicking individually each game that I'm betting, and it's annoying.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. It's annoying. It's really frustrating.
I've placed a couple bets while I've been out here, and just getting that physical ticket too from the kiosk, and just seeing your wager, your payout, and all that stuff, and going up to the window to cash a ticket.
So we're going to start someplace then, because we have an opportunity to do something since we're out of state.
Illinois and USC, or we got a
I
little
think-
Northwestern action, or Northern Illinois.
Or all three. I think as friends, Chardog, you're in this as well. We get up from this broadcast area, walk into the sports book, and rip an Illinois parlay. Only one problem. We're going to bet USC in it. So we'll have USC, Northwestern, and Northern Illinois.
USC, Northwestern, Northern Illinois. I know NIU's a home dog against San Diego State. You got them traveling west to east today. Illinois with USC. Who's Northwestern have today?
UCLA.
Oh, beautiful.
Maybe the worst team in the country.
I like that. But yeah, we can do that. I'm down for that. You guys will have to place it for me because
I'll take care of you.
Because I'll be out here with the golf show, and I believe Illinois kicks off at 11 a.m. Central Time today.
Okay, so that's
They're big noon, yeah.
That's another question I have for you. We have the first great slate of the year in college football today.
Yep.
Are you more into this or the Ryder Cup? Is it an either-or situation?
I think you can do both. You can walk and chew gum here. I always hate, especially when you're in Vegas too. Everyone there's no, I don't think, pulling at the rope here. You don't have to pick and choose. You can sit down at the sports book, and the world's your oyster at that point. You can watch whatever you want. I mean, we were sitting back there yesterday. You had your Tigers on one. We had a football game here. We had some other baseball games going on here. The horse racing was. I mean, you didn't have to choose. It was all out in front of you. The TV is incredible in Vegas.
Yep. The sports book's unbelievable.
Yep.
It's the greatest place to spend a Saturday, especially a Saturday with a slate like this. A lot of top 25 matchups. Georgia-Bama today.
Yeah.
LSU Ole Miss today. Penn State-Oregon today. This is the day that, like last week, if you were working on the honey-do list, the reason was sacrificing last week to have today.
That is why you play. That is why you play the game.
It's a long game.
All right, we will get into breaking down all those matchups in just a little bit.
Oh, am I in
You all right?
danger? Oh, Georgia's moving inside a field goal. Am I in danger?
I saw that last night, and I was like, We'll get into it in just a little bit. Tito's on the south side Good morning, Tito.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, man. Hey, so listen to you guys every Saturday. Love your input. I normally hit your parlays that you guys put down. But I got a quick question for you. I did a couple parlays myself. Just wanted to hear what you guys think about it. I do have Kansas over Cincinnati for 4.5. I put down Ohio over Bowling Green, and I did Ole Miss over
LSU.
Yeah, there you go. Ole Miss over LSU. Just wanted to hear what you guys think about that. Also, if you guys do hit your parlays today, I want to know if you guys are hitting up those gentlemen's clubs tonight. But you guys have a good one, and I'll hear what you guys got to say.
Thanks for the call, Tito. Appreciate it.
No gentlemen's club for me.
Yeah, I'm out. We've got other entertainment options for the night.
That is the last way I want to spend an evening in Vegas is the gentlemen's club. I have no interest.
I don't really either.
It's not even me like high moral ground. Like I'm married and I don't need to do that. It just I don't care about doing that.
You're a man with a dog now.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And never mind. I had a joke. I'm gonna leave it alone. I think my sensor is running a little loose this morning. That was a good grab.
In terms of
been yanked off the air.
In terms of Tito's parlay,
Just say it if you're going to say it.
in terms of Tito's parlay, he's got Kansas minus 4.5. He's got Ole Miss, and he has Ohio. You got 3 favorites there. Always tough to win a 3-favorite parlay, but I really like Ole Miss today. We'll break that game down a little bit. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know all the chess pieces in Ohio and Bowling Green.
I was just gonna ask you. Need your Ohio Bowling Green thoughts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go Chalamet on you.
My question for Tito is, why is that game involved?
Yeah, you've got all these great games today. How'd you find that rogue leg? Kansas Cincy. You want to just spend like a quick 30 seconds on that so we don't get yelled at today?
Oh, I was told last week that Kansas had a win that should have made them a ranked team by our boss, Danny Zetterman. Kansas will be ranked today. I said, Kansas won't be ranked. What are you talking about? But he was all over it. They win today, they're ranked. I'll say that.
Against Cincinnati?
Yeah, dude. If they improve to 4-1, the offense keeps looking good. Even if it is against Cincinnati, you go to 4-1, I think you're in the top 25. Part of that's an indictment on what the America looks like. But Kansas can earn a little number next to their name today, I think, with a victory. 4.5-point favorites.
I think if you're just narrowly – like if this is a touchdown game over Cincinnati, I think you got to do a little bit more, especially when you're coming out of the Big 12 too.
Being ranked doesn't matter. It's not a real thing.
No, it doesn't.
I would feel like Kansas fans could feel like, okay, we can be. If we start 4-1, I get it. Since he's not great. Also, you know what? I'll get kicked off the air if I say the way I'm picking that game, so I'll just leave it alone.
So let's just say you're not a fan of Tito's parlay.
Let's wait to the end of the show.
All right.
I got to tell you, Tito, I wish I could be a bigger fan of your parlay, but I kind of just hate all 3 legs. And I'm not trying to be rude. I don't like Ohio. I don't like Kansas. I like Ole Miss, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you liked Ole Miss. Dean's downtown. Morning, Dean.
Morning, fellas. Man, I have slept like 5 total hours since I got here, but I'm rolling through, man. And I know that my initial thought is also, Shay, like, no, I'm not going to the gentleman's club, but my brother dragged me last night to the Palomino. It was a decent experience, fellas, I have to say. I did not regret going, which I thought was going to be the case. And I could picture Carm last night telling you constantly, Tyler, for crying out loud, guys. I mean, not for nothing. You got a show tomorrow, guys. You got a show. If I had to hear that every few minutes, I don't know if I'd be able to enjoy myself. But the main reason I called was to tell you 2 things, fellas. Ask you a question and tell you also, because you mentioned barehanding and Charlie going in last night when you guys were at Carbone. I did the same thing with the lemons in the buffet line at Caesar's Palace. I accidentally stuck my whole hand in there. I reverted back to my old bartending days on accident. So everyone kind of stared at me in that buffet line. But it's mostly filled with riffraff and trash anyway, so it's fine. The one thing I wanted to ask you guys was, what is the one must-order dish at Carbone? Take that, fellas. See you later by the pool.
Awesome. Thanks, Dean. I would say either of the pastas that we got were unreal. We had a lobster ravioli and the spicy rigatoni vodka. Both were tremendous.
Yeah.
I would say that's 1A, 1B.
The calamari was delicious as well.
Yeah.
I think everything that hit the table last night was delicious.
Yeah, seriously.
And I thought it was incredible.
That broccoli last night, incredible.
Yeah. And you know what? He didn't need to do it, but shout out Black treating all of us. I thought it was a spectacular move.
I mean, we buried the lead.
Yeah. I mean, really, we did bury the lead on that. Shout out Black.
What a mensch.
We had a great time playing blackjack last night, too.
Yeah,
we got the one table.
Listen, you had a great time playing blackjack last night, but the vibes at that table were spectacular.
We're immaculate. You had.
I went up so much, and then just.
We got to get to Charlie Bevan's roulette story, too, from yesterday as well. We'll do that. We'll break down some college football games. We're live in Vegas at the Mandalay Bay. It's Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff tomorrow at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shay and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate live from Mandalay Bay. Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling. We'll be on the road next week too, Shay.
I can't wait.
We're going to be at one of our favorite places
I can't wait.
in the entire city. We'll be at Will's Northwoods Inn. If you live in the Lakeview area, if you've hung out and gone out in the Lakeview area, you know where it is. On Racine, it is the bar with the moose, big-time Wisconsin bar. We will be giving away as well tickets to Wisconsin and Illinois in Madison. So that should be a fun game, but get on out to Will's from 9 to 11 next week. We want to pack the place.
Yep.
I know a number of my friends, when they heard that we were going to Will's, they're like, I'm in. I'm sure you had the same, and it is one of our favorite places to go to. We watched Indiana, Michigan there last year.
Yeah. I had friends say they'd come out. I had some family say they'd come out. I had family of friends say they would come out.
Let's pack the
because they wanted
place.
to support. We might get an Abdallah appearance.
Yeah.
It sounds like we might get a Chris Bleck appearance. This is going to be awesome.
Dog, green light.
I'll be there.
Green light.
Gotta get a Caesar wrap.
Being in the city, great call. Being in the city, being at Will's, I love this place. It's going to be so much fun. And giving away the tickets that were given away, an opportunity to see Illinois play Wisconsin, fantastic.
I cannot wait.
Come out next week to Will's Northwoods Inn. It's going to be great.
Dude, I think probably the last 2 college football seasons, I was at Will's like every other Saturday. It probably averaged out to that.
You've told me it's your favorite TV czar place in the city.
Oh, yeah. It's incredible. And like we'll belly up to the bar and just sit there for 4 or 5 hours. And they're great with flexibility at changing the games. They know when the right time to change each game is.
Yep.
And even if someone's kind of locked in on a game or something, if that game's if it's gone haywire in that game and is no longer interesting, boom, they're moving on.
Yeah.
On to the next one. Move the drill.
It's a great place to watch games, and that's just the plan. Next weekend we'll do
Yeah.
the show at Will's.
Probably hang out a little after, too.
We'll watch games. I'm not going to go right home.
Yeah.
I do have a question, though, too.
What do you got?
And it's a sin that I committed. Like, I always hear people do this topic-wise, and I've always kind of thought I can't do it because I was partial. But as I get older, I realize maybe I made an error. And I have a wedding next weekend.
Friday or Saturday?
Saturday night.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to Will's in the morning, do the show, party with
Get a little lathered up.
Party with the college football faithful. Get a little liquored up. But then at some point, I have to go home. And it's not just a wedding. It's a strict black tie wedding. So at some point, I have to go home and put on a tuxedo in the middle of a college football Saturday. And it's just, I've had, at this point in my life, and I got married in the fall. My anniversary is October 19th. But I've had the realization now that fall weddings should not exist.
You're all in that train. You're going to anger a lot of people. I hope you know this.
That's ever stopped me from saying anything.
The grow-up crowd is coming after you right now.
I don't care. I think it's selfish. And it only when it impacts me, which makes me equally selfish. But I feel like I made a mistake having a fall wedding, and I loved the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
But all the fall weddings that I've attended since, I just want to watch games. I just want to be left alone.
Sit down. I guess it's easier now in the streaming age where you can get whatever game you want on your phone, you YouTube TV it or whatever.
I don't want to be sitting in a church this weekend. It's not actually a church wedding, but the point stands. I don't want to be sitting in a ceremony this weekend while Nuss is driving the football in the fourth quarter against Ole Miss in the SIP. I don't want to be doing that. It's also, there is no, like, other, maybe a funeral. I don't think there's a worse event for, like, pulling out your phone and sneak watching. And I know people try to watch during the ceremony. I think if you're doing that, just don't go. If you're the guy who's going to show up to the wedding and watch football during that person's ceremony, just don't go to the wedding. Just stay home and watch ball, right?
I will say, you're not missing all that much next week. Kind of a great week to have the wedding. Like, I'm looking at kind of the banner games for next week.
Vandy, Alabama? I'm going to miss Vandy,
dude,
Bama?
that game's at 2:30.
Diego Pavia is going to be driving the ball.
What time's your wedding?
It's, I think, 4:30 or 5 o'clock, somewhere in that range. This is my point. The 2:30 game, Diego Pavia will be driving the ball in Tuscaloosa to win the game late in the fourth quarter, and I'll be at a wedding.
Okay, so you'll miss half an hour of that game. You'll miss a half hour of the third quarter in that game. You'll be locked and loaded for the fourth.
You're a fall wedding proponent?
I'm not. No,
okay.
You've knocked it into reality for me that I've got to deal with one of these in 3 weeks.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
What date is that? That's not November 2nd, is it?
No. It's October 18th.
November 2nd's the, like, clear your plans slate of the year.
Yeah, Ole Miss, Georgia. Ooh, that's in the morning. That's an 11 a.m. kick. Yeah, I think LSU, Vandy, Tennessee, Bama. All right,
you're missing out, man. I'm telling
USC, Notre Dame.
And mine was different because, like I've told this story in the air before, I, at my own wedding, found ways to watch Michigan Penn State. At my own wedding, I found ways to watch it. So mine was a little different. The idea that I'm going to this strict black tie formal event, I don't think there's going to be TVs on anywhere. I think it's going to be deeply frowned upon to pull the phone out and pull up, like, late night Mountain West football. Not that I like.
Yeah, well, once you see on the invite that it's black tie, that may as well be code for you better effing not pull your phone out to watch some ball.
You're not gonna don't even think about watching Miami, Florida State. Not that game's got the pull it's got, because listen, credit to the two of us. Well done yesterday. We haven't got to this yet. ASU and Virginia. Thank you for starting us 2-0 on the Pick a Side podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts or on YouTube, youtube.com/@PickASideESPN. We nailed it last night.
Yeah, check it out. You can find it wherever you get your podcast, like Shay said, and we are off and running for the week. By the way, I do have to give a little bit of a hat tip. What a field storm in Charlottesville last night. Great. I mean, it looked like a college basketball field court storming.
Yep.
With how quickly the student body got from seats to midfield. And an FSU player may have been down.
Yeah.
During the – I mean, it was the second the horn hit zeros. Boom. It was just a flooding of students onto the field. And tremendous.
Virginia,
shout
welcome
out Virginia.
To the party. Virginia, you're a football school now.
You know, my mom went to Virginia, and she sent me a picture. She was going through some stuff. She was watching the game, and she was going through some stuff, and she just so happened to find her shirt from when she was in college. There was a brief period where Virginia was ranked number 1 in the nation. This is when they had Tiki and Rondé Barber. And she found the shirt and sent me a picture of it. It was like a shirt that was commemorating that they were number 1 in the country at the time.
That's awesome.
It was like it was just so poetic that she found it in the midst of a top 10 upset.
It's a good win for Virginia, too. Not to geek out about Virginia football, but Tony Elliott's had a rough go his first few years as the head coach. You brought this up last night, the idea that Brent Venables and Tony Elliott are having dream seasons at their schools.
Yeah.
Well, Dabo Swinney, it's like the meme of, like, Oklahoma fan and Virginia fan watching old Clemson assistant coach have dream season, Clemson subplot, and it's SpongeBob in the horror hallway.
Well, I was going to say, I was thinking another SpongeBob meme where it's like Squidward looking on while SpongeBob and Patrick are having a ball outside.
That too.
Works both ways. Real quick, let's go to Rob in Sugar Land, Texas. What's going on, Rob?
Morning, gentlemen. How are we going to feel when Ole Miss takes down LSU today and Georgia takes down Alabama?
You know what? And I'm on that side in both those games.
Same.
So not great is how we're going to feel.
You're going against your board.
Oh, listen, if you look at that board, Rob, and the way that we feel about it now, I don't think we feel all that great.
Yeah.
I will say one board pick that we do like today, not to get too far ahead of ourselves, is Penn State.
True.
Well, you can't lose that game because you got both. So there you go. You got something going for you.
Yeah.
How about Rob calling in this morning just to gloat? And the other
just
thing
to
too,
run a
Rob,
lap
is
around
like,
us.
If I'm going to bet the games, and we got this little draft board for the national champion, and you're clearly in the lead, like you are way more likely to win this than Tyler and I, which is fine, and we're happy for you. I have to have money to buy you a bottle with. So I am going to fade my own board if it's the way I believe in it. I'm going to win the money to buy you a bottle.
Little life hedge.
Well, give me a little intel on the Notre Dame-Arkansas game today, and then if I was there,
brother,
I would run and go get you breakfast. But I'll hang up and listen. Y'all have a great show.
Hold on, Rob, hold on. I need you to hang on for a second. You still there? Because I need intel from you. I need intel from you on Notre Dame, Arkansas. What in the holy hell are you doing going to Fayetteville? Why is this on the schedule?
We got to take on the big boys from the SEC, right?
This is not a game I would have scheduled if I were Notre Dame. Nobody just walks into Fayetteville. It's a tough place to play. Arkansas, I know they're like a middling SEC program. Like, you don't think of them as a power, but I'd be terrified if I were an Irish fan today.
Well, I got shades of Charlie Weiss here. Last team with the ball wins 51-45.
Ooh, you like a shootout.
Might be
all
that
right.
way.
Thanks for the call, Rob. I'm actually we talked about this on Pick a Side this week, but I am on the under in that game.
Taylon Green coming for Notre Dame.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But now, I mean, they get to face a quarterback now who's turned the ball over a little bit through his first couple of games, already with 4 interceptions on the year. All right, when we come back, we'll get into breaking down all the games that we've got on tap today. Some really big ones, Big Ten, SEC, you name it. There's tremendous games out there. We'll break down what we're looking for coming up next at Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Save big money on everything you need for your next project at Menards. Add energy efficiency to your home with Johns Manville foil-faced foam board insulation. These reflective panels add a continuous layer of insulation to your exterior walls to save on your energy bill. Save big on Johns Manville foam board insulation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. 1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
On ESPN Chicago.
We'll get to the picks in just a moment. Real quick, I do want to go through Chardog's night at the roulette table last night. Care to share with the class what happened?
I still don't really know what happened because I still don't really know how roulette works. But yeah, I hit on the number. I picked the number and it won, like 36-1 or something like that.
That's correct.
Yep. So okay. So what happened is it was you had to play if you were going like numbers, you had to put at least 5 chips down into the numbered area, and Chardog only had 3. And the guy who's like in charge of spinning the ball and stuff like that goes like right before he's about to wave off the bets goes, you need 2 more, you need 5, and he's getting like all hussy with Chardog, and Charlie panics and just throws 13-19, and boom, what do you know, 19 hits. And Charlie like wasn't really sure what to do, and then after that
I didn't really know what
away.
happened. He gave me a bunch of chips, and I was like, I think this is good. This is so many chips, and then I walked away. I hadn't heard the phrase "Can I color down" yet, so I didn't say that. But I just asked if I could leave, and he said yes.
Just asked if I could leave. And the best part is because you know roulette, right? Where it's like you have the mountain of chips, especially if you hit one number. And Charlie's like trying to haul all of his chips away in one handful. He was like the Office scene with the chili, Kevin with the chili, trying to get rid of all of his chips and get away. And then the guy was like, no, hey, come, stay here. Let me just let me condense this for you.
They're all very helpful. All the dealers are very helpful. They want you. They're rooting for you, which I appreciate.
They're rooting for you while they
destroy my life
over the head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
Take you out with a baseball bat to the knees.
It like they act like they're feeling bad when they're taking your money from you. I don't know.
The enemy walks kindly and holds a knife.
Yeah, exactly. You're a wide receiver. You should feel that way. Wide receiver brain on that.
Yeah. We when we were playing blackjack last night, when we were like on the heater as a table, it was us three, Bleck and Abdallah last night. When we were on the heater at the table, that dealer wanted nothing to do with us, so much so that she tapped out.
She was really, really irritated. And I sat down.
She did not like you smoking.
No.
She certainly didn't. I sat down and I asked. I said, Jennifer, do you have an ashtray? And she just acted like I wasn't
Big
even
bro to
there.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't
You got
respond
stiff-armed.
at all.
Too small.
Yeah, she was not enjoying her time with the five of us.
No.
But
I thought
the
we were
dealer
lovely.
after-
I thought we were a great time.
And the dealer after Lana had a great time.
Great vibes,
Yeah.
but also fleeced us.
Destroyed us.
Yeah. The other dealer,
she
I
took
mean, we
everything
were
we had.
yeah, we were winning left and right. The table was hot. The old little big strategy was
Little big.
little big.
I mean, really, sitting down with the four of you, it was like amateur hour at the set. Like,
Especially because you were just playing with Danny and Carm.
yeah, I was playing. Well, I got destroyed.
Yeah,
on
Tyler
that
said he
table.
looked over at you.
I looked over and I
the head
I
hit
saw
the
your head
table.
bounce off the table
No, and
once.
you know what pissed me off was I was sitting there and I'm to Carmen's right, or I'm sorry, I'm to Carmen's left. So he's getting dealt first, and he keeps hitting it, and it's spots he should hit. He keeps hitting, and he's pulling small card, small card, small card, small card, small card, and then he sits out, and he wins his hand, and it gets to me, and I just look over at him, and this happened 4 times. I look over at him and go, "Thanks for taking all my cards. I'm gonna bust, hit, bust every time." And Carm's like, "You played it right. You played it right." Well, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me when I'm getting my ass kicked.
No, you got to go with the little big strategy. Always remember, little big is in
Little
the
big.
cards. Little big.
This guy looks like he wants to punch me.
Why don't we take a break, and then when we come back, we'll get into all of our picks for the weekend. That's coming up next. It's Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shay and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dionne, this morning from 9 to 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Acura in Naperville.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. and we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shay and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Thank you to Mario Heron for producing today's show. And don't forget, we will be live next week, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. It's the return of 2 hours for Chicago's College Tailgate. Next week, 9 to 11 a.m. at Will's Northwoods Inn in Lakeview. If you've been in the area, you know the spot, the corner bar, the green awning. It's all fantastic. The Moose, all of it. One of our favorite spots in the city. So we will be there next week, courtesy of our friends over at Yingling. And we will be giving away a pair of tickets to Illinois and Wisconsin up in Madison in November. So you have a chance to win that. Come on out, have some fun with us. We're trying to pack the place. So we're going to have a great time there. They're opening up early for us, and Wisconsin, I believe, has Michigan next week. So you know that place is going to be bumping for Wisconsin and Michigan. So come out, join us. We'll have a great time. All right, let's get into the picks for the week. Chardog, you've got the card in hand.
Yes, indeed.
What do we got, my friend?
All righty, gentlemen.
There we go.
Let's start in the SEC.
Big Ten on CBS.
1:15, Tennessee and Mississippi State. Tennessee is 7.5-point favorite.
I would only ever take the points with the home dog, the Bulldogs. And it's partly because I kind of just wonder, is Mississippi State good?
I think the question you have to ask is, are they respectable? Because last year they were not.
Yeah, last year they were utter trash. This year they have a win over an Arizona State team where that just looks like a quality win now.
Yeah.
Like at first it was maybe Arizona State's no good. Well, all Arizona State's gone out and done now is had two really good wins last 2 weeks.
Great win last night. Yeah.
So you just kind of, maybe Mississippi State's good and you're getting 7+ a hook. I'll take the dogs.
Yeah, I think Jeff Levy's figuring it out a little bit there.
I would go Mississippi State just with that number. Kind of stinks a little bit when you just look at it at its face. But I do love this Tennessee team, man. I love that offense. Big Joey Aguilar guy. But I'll roll with Mississippi State.
11 a.m. Central, the fighting Danny Zettermans versus Cincinnati. Kansas a 5.5-point favorite.
I think it's Bearcats or nothing, so I'll just go with the Bearcats. I don't have a ton of big breakdown for it, but I don't think the Kansas defense is very good. Offensively, they can light it up on a good day, but I think if you're betting the game, you got to go Cincinnati.
I would go the other side here. I would go Kansas. I just think their offense is fun. They've been productive this year, and Cincinnati hasn't shown me a whole heck of a lot. I'll roll with Kansas and Danny and Potsy.
All right, one of the big dogs on the schedule today, LSU and Ole Miss.
All right.
At the Grove. Ole Miss laying 1.5.
I don't know what to make of the fact that Lane Kiffin's daughter is dating Whit Weeks.
Trojan horse situation. That's my thought on it.
The hard launch this week, it's a bizarre moment to do it. Clearly he was prepared for it. But I think just factually, you take a look at it and say, nobody, and I mean nobody, simply walks into the SIP and wins. Give me the Rebs.
Yeah, I like Ole Miss in this game. I know it's not the night game, so you're not going to have that feel to it, but it's still afternoon kick. It's going to be rowdy. It's going to be, you're going to have the whole 9 yards for everything SEC football in it. And to me, I know Austin Simmons is off the injury report. It didn't matter who the quarterback was in this game. In fact, you've seen the trend go more positively to Ole Miss having their starting quarterback Austin Simmons in this game, and the lines actually come down from 2.5 to 1.5. I like Ole Miss no matter the number, no matter who the quarterback is. Trinidad Chambliss was fantastic, subbing in for Austin Simmons as well. Give me the Rebs.
The, dare I say, good USC Trojans against Illinois going on the road. USC is 6.5-point road dog.
I think USC is
favorite,
good.
sorry.
They just look good.
Can we give this shout, by the way, too? Because we talked on the podcast about Heisman.
Sure.
New Heismans now that unfortunately you're shedding a lot of John Mateers over your Heisman ticket.
I'm bleeding out on the floor with my Heisman ticket on John Mateer. I had him 25-1 preseason. He becomes the favorite and then breaks his hand. But if you wanted to buy a Heisman ticket today, Jaden Mayava might be your guy. USC's quarterback. Lincoln Riley's got him rocking like the old Oklahoma Lincoln Riley. I do think they're legitimately good, even if there's some problems defensively. Last week, I know they let Michigan State backdoor. That game was never close.
Nope.
Michigan State had no business backdoor covering it. I think in this spot, you said, dare I say USC's good. Dare I say Illinois is a fraud. The Duke game was fake. I said it all week in the lead up to Indiana. Indiana slaughtered them. I would lay the wood with USC.
I think it's a bounce back spot, that it's a close game, but I think you're going to see a shootout in this one. I would expect there to be a lot of points. I'd go Illinois, but I do like both you and I have talked ourselves into Mayava. If you're getting into the Heisman market right now, Mayava's the guy to do it with.
All right, Texas A&M laying 6.5 at home against Auburn.
It's Auburn for me. Their defense against Oklahoma sold me. Metrically, it's been elite. I wondered if it was a little fake given the early season. Against Oklahoma, they were punishing. Anytime Oklahoma tried to run the ball, they just shut their water off. I think you're getting a little bit overvalued Texas A&M right now, coming back from a big win in South Bend. I'd take the Tigers.
I would too. I know they didn't cover last week against Oklahoma, but for all intents and purposes, they did. And that sounds dumb to say, but when there's a weird safety at the end of the game, it is what it is. It's one of the worst beats you will see this season. Is that game. I'm impressed with what the defense has done so far, especially against the run, and I think their ability to contain Marcel Reed. I like Auburn as well.
All right, I got 3 more for you guys. Ohio State going out west, laying 8.5 against Washington in Seattle.
I still don't know if Ohio State's any good. They're replacing so much up front offensively. They're replacing their entire defensive line. I think they played Texas at a really nice spot where Arch was terrible and has looked terrible since.
Yeah.
That seemed like a favorable scheduling spot. I don't know what to make of them. I do know going to Husky Stadium in Seattle is not a friendly place to play. I think UW wins the game. You can forget about covering the number. I think they win the game. For our purposes, I'll take the 8.5 points.
Yeah, I like Washington a lot. Jonah Coleman, learn the name. Guy's got 10 touchdowns so far this season. He's been tremendous for them, and I'm with you. I think Washington is live to win this game. The way that they've been able to put some stuff up offensively, and on top of that, Jed Fish is a good coach, man. He's a good coach. He came from Arizona, bounced up to Washington, and he's been year one, little bit of a let's get the program in order. And then year 2, they're starting to launch a little bit.
Go figure, it doesn't take forever in the NIL era. Somebody tell Jonathan Smith that in East Lansing. Go ahead, Chardog.
Future Florida coach Jed Smith. Oregon and Penn State, Happy Valley potential Big Ten game of the year. Penn State a 3.5-point favorite.
I've gone back and forth on this, man. I know we gave out Penn State.
It's a bet I've made, but it's not one I feel particularly good about.
You got to hold your nose in this spot.
I hate.
I don't even know if you do. I mean, I never say you have to hold your nose when you're when you've got number 3 and number 6, or number 2 and number 6.
The problem is, if you're going to go with this angle, it's the same either way. You're picking Dan Lanning in a big game, you got to hold your nose. You're picking James Franklin in a big game, you got to hold your nose. I just think Penn State's. I'm sticking to what I thought preseason. I think Penn State is better than Oregon, period. And they're at home, and they have to cover by margin, but I think they're capable of it. And Franklin, bit of a regular season merchant. Lanning, terrible in these spots when the opposing coach isn't talking you-know-what all week. I'll take the Nittany Lions.
Yeah, I'll go Penn State as well. Dan Lanning won 3-1 against the spread as an underdog, too. So when these big spots have shown up, he has not.
All right, final game here. We go to the Hedges in Athens, Georgia, -3, welcoming Alabama.
The other Heisman buy that I would like to recommend or maybe even make is Gunnar Stockton, Georgia's quarterback. What I saw out of him at Tennessee, Neyland Stadium, that place was rocking. It's a brutal game. He was poised. He showed mobility. He had a pocket presence about him. He processed everything really well. I think Gunnar Stockton might be very good. And I think Alabama might not be. I'm laying it with the dogs.
Yeah, I like Georgia as well. I think they get their revenge after last week's absolutely epic game. And I'm with you. I'm thoroughly impressed with what Gunnar Stockton did against Tennessee, the resiliency to down 2 scores, and you work your way back into the fight. I mean, that is one of the most difficult environments to do that in. And he proved it and picked up a huge win for Georgia when we know every SEC victory is going to matter this year. When you expand the conference the way that you do, and then on top of that, just the competition that you're going up with. And you may have been going up against a team that you're going to face in Atlanta later on this year in that Tennessee team. So I've been thoroughly impressed by Gunnar Stockton, who was one of the great unknowns heading into the college football season this year. So give me the dogs.
All right, that is our Saturday slate.
All right, real quick, every single Saturday we make a parlay. Let's go around the room real quick. Snorling, why don't you lead us off? Who do you like for leg 1 of the 3?
We just talked about it. Washington at home against Ohio State getting 8.5 points. That's my leg.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the Bama-Georgia game. I am going to go over 53.5. We saw points galore last year, and I think one thing that we've seen both of these teams do this year is put up offensive production against good defenses. Say what you want about Wisconsin as a team. The defense, I think, is good there. And then the same can be said about what Georgia did against Tennessee. And this week, it's a clash of all of that. I think you're going to see some fireworks in the night show.
I'm going to lay a lot of lumber here with Baylor -20.5 against Oklahoma State. I just think it's one of those spots that Oklahoma State loses their coach. They stink. They're already looking at their next teams probably already. Like, this isn't the old rally around the fired coach anymore because they got places to go. Baylor can score points. I like this spot for the Bears.
All right, that's going to do it for us. So to round out that parlay, we've got Baylor -20.5, Washington +8.5, and Bama, Georgia over 53.5 points. Round it all together. Make yourself a nice little Saturday parlay. That's going to do it from us. From Vegas. Remember, come see us at Will's next week. Will's Northwoods Inn in Lakeview. We're going to be hanging out 9 to 11 a.m., giving away Badger tickets against Illinois. So bring your Badger friends, bring your Illini friends, and come win some tickets and hang out with us. Watch some college football as well. The CDGA Golf Show is coming up next.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the best season of the year.
Pumpkin spice season.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's baseball playoff season.
Join the Black and Abdallah Show in Wrigleyville from noon to 3.
Come to Yaxie's to hang with us and grab an ice-cold Flight by Yingling.
Catch us live on YouTube or Twitch.tv.
And on ESPN Chicago at 2.
Or join us in person at Yaxie's.
Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Save big money on everything for your next bathroom project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom with Max. With more than 1,000 showers, bathtubs, and surrounds, you're sure to find exactly what you need to add luxury and style to your bathroom. Save big on our entire selection of Max bathroom products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Drive, chip, and putt. Golf is so easy. 4? Okay, maybe the occasional wedge. Let's talk golf. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Glenview Park Golf Club. Now here are your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
It is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan one final time with you this year as the golf show is going into hibernation post-Ryder Cup. Can't believe we've made it this far. Mike is on site at Arcadia Bluffs. I'm out in Vegas at Mandalay Bay. And, Mike, we've got ourselves a Ryder Cup that so far has been all Europe. They've got a current 5.5 to 2.5 lead over the United States team right now. And, boy, Rory sinks one more putt yesterday, and we could be looking at a matchup that would kind of feel almost over at this point. But America able to salvage a half on that final one after Rory just misses a putt yesterday. But how you doing? How is Arcadia Bluffs? And, oh, man, I love that place. I was out there this past summer, and it is truly one of the golf gems of the United States.
You are 100% about that, Tyler. I'm up here for a CDGA member trip. We have 20 CDGA members up here. They are literally teeing off now. I will join them on the back nine after the show. We did play the big course, the Bluffs course. Today they're going to play the South course, or yesterday. We'll play the South course today, and then we'll come back and play the Bluffs tomorrow, and then we'll head home. But to your point, this morning, I keep humming the tune Blue Morning, Blue Day by Foreigner because that's all we're seeing is blue all over this leaderboard. Yeah. And it has got people were so excited around here, and now things have definitely quieted down, much like they have out at Bethpage Black. And, I guess we didn't see this coming. And more than that, I am shocked this morning to see Harris English and Colin Morikawa repaired together and listening to Keegan Bradley double down last night on these guys, saying how much he loved the matchup and who they were playing. Well, I'm not so sure whose side you were loving it for, but this is definitely not going according to script, and something needs to change, and it needs to change quickly. And unfortunately, we're in the midst of those alternate shot format to which the Americans notoriously have struggled, and we're doing it again. And I'm afraid we're starting to get ourselves too far behind the eight ball to make a comeback possible. But something's going to have to change and change quickly, and especially this afternoon if they think they're going to have any chance in these singles tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, the way that things unfolded yesterday, like 5.5 to 2.5 after one day, all right, not insurmountable, but it almost feels insurmountable the way that these teams are constructed, because you've got one side, the Americans, that has newcomers galore, and trying to find that sort of chemistry and the pairings for Gotta Have It Day at Bethpage Black, it was a really tough task for Keegan Bradley. And not to say that he did a bad job or anything, but I just don't know if there were a lot of options on the table. And on the European side, you return 11 guys. The one guy you don't return, you're subbing in his twin brother. So, like, I don't know how Keegan Bradley really could have done anything to try to alter the fate here. I just think going into today with the deficit that the Americans had and knowing what was on tap today for the alternate shot round, to me, it almost feels like this thing might be a little wrapped up because of what Europe's strength is, and that is chemistry and camaraderie.
I couldn't agree with you more there, Tyler, because that is what everybody is saying right now. They clearly have the experience. They clearly have the moxie. They clearly have the confidence. And more importantly, they have the confidence in one another. And I think that that's the thing we don't have. We don't have the matchups that we know that we want because we don't even know what they are. We keep trying different things, and some of the pairings were a little surprising and continue to be. I thought there were some pretty, easy ones to figure out, which would have been DeChambeau and, Cameron, and now they finally get Cam Young and those two together, and look what's happening. Why weren't they together yesterday is my question, and why weren't they together both morning and afternoon is my question. So, there's going to be a lot of second guessing of Keegan if this continues to go this way. Heading into this, his tenure as captain may have been considered one of the best. But now, as the results are starting to unfold, there may be cause and concern to say, is this among one of the worst performances if it continues to go this way, especially on your own soil? And to go down as quickly as we did in alternate shot. I mean, I think we peaked with our enthusiasm after the first tee shot that Bryson hit.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that place was electric. I thought, oh my gosh, are we going to see a repeat of Whistling Straits on Sunday? Bryson drives the green, and here we go. No, I think that was really the highlight. After that, it turned back to Europe the rest of the day. So, I was shocked. If you would have told me ahead of time that the number one player in the world would go 0-2 on his own soil day one, I would have bet heavy money against it. He's the first to do it since Tiger in 2002, and he did it. Tiger, I think, did it again in 99. And it's just shocking. And then on top of it, to see Bryson go 0-2. But I look at Bryson's situation more. I just don't think he had the right partner to help him in the way that he plays his game. I just wish we would have gone out with Cam Young, left Colin Morikawa on the bench, and I think the tune would be a bit different. Still maybe in Europe's favor, but not to the extent that it is.
Yeah. What's funny, being out here in Vegas, so I'm on Pacific time right now. I'm waking up at like 8:30 local time here, 8:30 local time, and the U.S. is already down 3-0. I mean, like before, yeah, exactly. I'm brushing my teeth and wiping the crust out of my eyes, and you're down 3-0 already, and that to me just kind of showed you everything of how the team is constructed, and more so than that, honestly, just how good this European team is too. I mean, this is one of the better European teams that we've seen, and when you've got so much continuity side by side with it, Charlie Bevins is here helping produce the show today. But we were talking before, like, Ludwig was a hero in this thing a couple of years ago. He's been an absolute non-factor this time around, and it hasn't mattered because the rest of the team is so strong. I mean, I think the Rory and Tommy pairing is tremendous. Those two guys have kind of put the clamps down. They're 4 up right now on Harris English and Colin Morikawa. Like, that to me is one of the strongest pairings. You've got a guy who won the Masters. You've got the FedEx Cup champion in Tommy Fleetwood, and two guys who just put up result after result after result when they were out there this year.
Well, when you consider their mindset, they got two of the biggest issues out of their brains this year: winning the Masters, getting your Grand Slam, and finally winning in America. And oh, by the way, I'm going to win the richest tournament when I do. And now we're going to roll in a few weeks later to the Ryder Cup. We have nothing but just white space in our brain. We are playing with house money, and we're going to freewheel it when we come over to America. And that's what they're doing. They're having fun. They're playing with confidence. And think about your own rounds of golf. When you're having fun, you're generally playing well. You're in that right mindset. And match play is a big mindset and a momentum builder and the ability to carry it. And once it seems that Europe grabs a hold of that momentum, they don't let go. And I was really concerned yesterday on how is Europe going to ever quiet this crowd down. And you know what? They did. They silenced Beth Page. It was absolutely quiet there for a long period of time until finally we started making a little bit of noise here and there. But I can just feel the crowd is dying to cheer like crazy. But we're not giving them much to cheer about. And that's a problem. When your first three matches yesterday only generated 4 wins. 4 wins. That's it. 4 win holes. That's it. That's not good. And that is a recipe for what we're seeing, a disaster. And this could be a lot worse
For sure.
in reality. I mean, a lot worse. And
there were Rory McIlroy's sank putt away from this thing being over yesterday on 18.
Just about. Yeah.
It's the way it is.
It is. And, you know, it's been amazing. I had to reflect when I looked at that first group going out yesterday. 3 of the 4 players were from LIV. I just thought that was so ironic that we put 3 out of 4 LIV guys together out in the first group. And Jon Rahm, I have to tell you, is such a leader now. He's mentoring Straka in a way that I don't recognize Straka. I mean, there's 2 versions of it, as Charlie would know. But we're seeing the European one, and it seems to be a pretty strong one this week.
Yeah, by the way, this segment brought to you by Fox Bend Golf Course. If you want to join us, your observations from the Ryder Cup, 312-332-3776. Are you giving the Americans a chance still to come back in this thing? They're currently down 3, and it's not looking good in the morning session. Let's update you because we've got it live going on right now. Good news for the Americans is that Bryson DeChambeau and Cameron Young have looked as strong as they have today. They are up 3 on Matthew Fitzpatrick and Ludwig Oberg and they're through 14, so they're very close to closing that thing out. Some of the other scores we've got right now, Rory and Tommy Fleetwood are 4 up on Harris English and Colin Morikawa. That match is through 12. Terrell Hatton and Jon Rahm 1 up on Patrick Cantlay and Xander Schauffele. That match is through 11. And boy, the Americans need to salvage something out of that one, Mike, because you're talking about one of your strongest pairings in terms of chemistry. If you're not getting anything out of that, if you're not coming away with at least a half there, you can kiss this thing goodbye. And then lastly, you've got Robert McIntyre and Victor Hovland 2 up on Russell Henley and Scottie Scheffler. That's an interesting matchup to me, because you've got a guy in Robert McIntyre who may be the best putter in this entire event going up against Scottie Scheffler, who we know how he's struggled with the flat stick throughout the course of his career, and he looked uncomfortable on the greens yesterday.
Yes, he did, and that is – in fact, that was the concern as we took these long breaks. You know, yes, he played in one event, and yeah, he won. But as we know, I think Scotty needs to stay in a regular pace to keep that putting. I think the putter comes and goes with him, as we've seen. And in the match play, when it has to happen today, right now, versus I've got the course of 72 holes, 4 days to make up the ground, to pace myself, to win. You have to win, and you have to win now. And Scotty, unfortunately, with his teammates that have been selected thus far, haven't been able to do that. But I will have to tell you, how good is Tommy Fleetwood? Right now, he is the MVP in my mind, running away. I just cannot believe how good he is playing.
I'm trying to remember back to last show when we were giving out our MVPs. Did you give out Fleetwood? want to say you did.
I think so. But yeah, I mean, for this year, I picked my co's were Rahm and Fleetwood. 3.5 to 1.5 is what I predicted that they would earn this week.
Gotcha.
So we're getting there.
Yeah, so looking at the points leaders so far, you've got Rahm and Fleetwood each with 2 apiece, Rory with 1.5, and then the only American anywhere in sight on this thing is Patrick Cantlay, who, I mean, you can say what you want about the Hatgate and everything from 2 years ago, but the man has performed. And I don't know if he's like the next like Patrick Reed where he's got this villain arc to him, but he has performed. And just like Patrick Reed did, he may not have been the most liked guy by the fans, by his fellow teammates out there on the American team, but the guy has put his money where his mouth is, no pun intended there, and he's put together some fantastic rounds and really is the only reason this thing is still alive.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that guy has ice water in his veins, and he proved it again. He is just a tremendous match play player. And there are just players that thrive on it, and he's one of them. And it also helps to be one of the better putters in the entire world at that. And when he gets his mind right and he gets his game in the right place, that putter hot, he's unstoppable. And he's our strongest player right now, and I'll be interested to see how he uses him this afternoon and, where he puts him out tomorrow. Could he be the guy he puts out first just because he is a guy that can maybe turn the tide right off the bat, or where do you put him? But he is our best player right now. I wouldn't have said that going into this, but it also at the same time doesn't surprise me. And I think he is playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder based on what happened at the last Ryder Cup matches and his role to basically take their mind off of the golf and put it somewhere else. And I think that's been the Americans' problems over the years. They just don't come in. There's always a controversy of some sort. It just seems that always follows the Americans into this thing. And some reason the Europeans never do. And I also think that's a part of the reason why the Europeans are also performing so well.
Yeah, let's dive into that a little bit more when we come back here, because there was the news about, all right, the Americans are getting paid this time around. Now, many of those guys are using that money for good. We'll discuss some of that when we come back here and keep you updated on what's taking place out at Bethpage Black. This segment's been brought to you by Fox Bend Golf Course.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11. And 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff tomorrow at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Golf with the legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Crafted Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the Club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The Club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The Club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Tullymore Golf Resort is the perfect spot for your next golf trip. With 36 holes of championship golf and on-site accommodations, Tullymore Golf Resort is up north golf without the drive. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best. Golf Elgin in the Highlands of Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book your tee time at the Highlands through the new app. Ranked as one of the best public courses in Illinois by Golf Week, the Highlands is the place to play. Experience the Highlands. Visit highlandsofelgin.com.
Chicago-based Zero Friction is the fastest-growing golf products company in America. Founded in 2001, Zero Friction is responsible for establishing the three-pronged performance tee and remains the #1 performance tee on the PGA Tour with over 70 PGA Tour victories. In 2024, Zero Friction introduced their newest innovation, the Stride electric bag trolley with a pocket-sized remote control that uses smart follow technology to follow within 3 feet of you. Stride was voted Product of the Year at the PGA Golf Show. To check out all the innovative Zero Friction products, go to zerofriction.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, play the best golf course the western suburbs has to offer. Fox Bend Golf Course. Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2025 Chicago Adaptive Open. Book tee times at foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Welcome into the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club. Here's your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
This segment brought to you by Golf Elgin, home of Bowes Creek Country Club and the Highlands of Elgin. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan watching the Ryder Cup with you here on ESPN Chicago. And as always, you can take us on the go with the ESPN Chicago app. Right now, to keep you updated, it is 5.5, 2.5 in favor of the Europeans at the moment. And it's looking like Team Europe may be tacking on to that relatively soon. Good news for America is that Bryson DeChambeau and Cameron Young are 3 up with 4 to play over Matt Fitzpatrick and Ludwig Oberg. But the rest of it is all bad news for the Americans. Right now, as Scotty Scheffler sinks a critical putt to narrow the deficit a little bit, but him and Russell Henley are 1 down to Robert McIntyre and Victor Hovland. Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood are 4 up with 5 to play on Harris English and Colin Morikawa. And then John Rahm and Terrell Hatton are 2 up on Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay through 12. So it's looking like it could be a little bit more for the Europeans to add on here as we continue through the morning session of the alternate shots. But looking at what the Americans could do, I mean, listen, a lot's going to be riding on the singles tomorrow, rather. But when you look at, and this was, I think, Mike, our biggest issue with this American team, 1 through 12, it's really not a fair fight. in terms of stacking the Americans up against the Europeans, and that's what you're going to be looking at for a good portion of tomorrow.
No, 100%. And, I think we just got a text from friend of the show, Tracy Butler, and I think she's asking the same question everybody else is. What is happening to the U.S. Ryder Cup team? And, yeah, it's not a good situation. And to your point, if they let this thing get too out of hand, there's not going to be enough single matches, in terms of realistically winning to, cover that deficit. And that's really the urgency that they're playing for. They're going to go into tomorrow behind more than likely. But the question is, can they keep it still within reasonable striking distance? Otherwise, tomorrow is just going to be a huge 55,000 gallery funeral for a friend, except for those that are wearing blue and yellow. I would hate for New York to see this thing be over before Sunday actually happens. That would be such a blemish and a bad look for Captain Keegan Bradley. And I think it reminds us that if anybody else was captaining, Keegan Bradley would be playing.
For sure.
And I would wonder what life would be like if we had him in the lineup, now playing with Bryson, now playing, with Scotty or whomever, another super strong match play player, and we don't have him on the team for the obvious reason. So could this be the reason that Live Golf actually turned the tide here in America, because Phil Mickelson was supposed to be the captain and Keegan would have been playing? Who knows? I'm sure we'll be punching this thing up, down, and sideways next week in terms of how and why it all went awry. But we still can't give up hope. It's still not over. We do have, the 4 ball in the afternoon, and we're generally strong at that, and we're going to have to be super strong, like we rebounded in Rome on day 1 and went 4-0. If we could go 4-0 in the afternoon, now all of a sudden it's game on and tomorrow becomes electric.
For sure. I would, looking at the morning session here, I would say your must-have is Russell Henley and Scotty Scheffler need to find a way to at least have their match. They're currently 1 down through 11, so a lot of time to do that here, and you've got the best player in the world working on your side of this thing, but it is that alternate shot format, so things can get a little bit dicey here, because if you don't claim at least a fraction of that point there, you're talking about a European team that's going to go into the afternoon session 5.5 points away from retaining the trophy and 6 from outright winning it. So they very well could. All they'll need to do is split that and then take 4 of the solo matches tomorrow. And I don't know, like, it is not looking good right now. And they're going to have to find a way to change this thing up quickly. Someone's going to have to catch a little lightning in a bottle. And I know, like, we talk about, what would Keegan Bradley, how would things be different if he were playing versus captaining? To be honest, I don't know how much of a difference Keegan Bradley is going to end up making his absence on this team over the course of what could be a bloodbath. I mean, we could see Europe win this thing by a significant margin. It wouldn't shock me at this point the way things are trending.
No, not at all. And while I say Keegan being on the team, I just think Phil Mickelson would have looked at this, I think, a little bit differently in terms of how he constructed the team. Because now who do you take off the team when you put Keegan on it? Yeah. And then, there's a couple of other picks that, as, I guess hindsight's 20/20, that you might decide otherwise. But I think Phil would have done differently. I think he would have thought differently with the pairings. I think that's where some of the pairings are going to be called into question, and that's going to be on Keegan. That is for sure. But we still have hope, but hope is generally not a good plan. But we'll see how it goes, and we have got to get productive here on this back nine quick. Otherwise, we better start this afternoon like a house of fire.
Yes. Absolutely. 312-332-3776 if you've got observations from the Ryder Cup. If you think the Americans still have a chance in this thing, give us your pitch, because it's going to take a lot at this point. You're already down 3. There is plenty of golf left to be played, but you could be down another 2 the way that this thing is trending so far in the morning session. So Europe could be knocking on the doors of victory. They could pull to as close as 5.5 to retaining the trophy and 6 from outright winning it. 312-332-3776. So, Mike, going through this American side, who's got to be a star, not just tomorrow in the singles, but also later on this afternoon if the Americans are going to claw their way back into this thing?
Well, we need our two biggest horses to go, and that's Scotty and Bryson. They got to go. I think JT has got to get hot and get the crowd going. We need some of the personalities to come out, and we might have to ask some players to come out of their shell a little this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And you've got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at it this afternoon. You've got to get this crowd into it and never, ever let them out of it. So I would look at the 8 players with the biggest hearts and the biggest emotions and let them get out there and let's get that team fired up. If you're not that kind of guy, unfortunately, you can't play this afternoon. We have got to be rowdy. We've got to be our best cheerleaders. We have got to change something, and we've got to do it very dramatically. But I think it starts with Scotty and obviously with Bryson. But if they decide to put Colin Morikawa out there, something's got to change in that man's game, or maybe you just leave him on the bench. And then, I think you have to start looking at guys to step up. I mean, we got to have some of these rookies. Griffin's got to step up.
Yeah.
Harris English, step up. I mean, some of these other guys are just not pulling their weight. So now this could be your, coronation to becoming the next best Ryder Cup player. So make it happen. Be what, Ludwig and, our guy Victor was last year.
Yeah.
Young and rookies, and look at what they're doing now. I mean, yeah, Victor is playing nicely. Ludwig, so-so, but even so-so out of Ludwig's pretty darn good. So
yeah.
I just think that, you really got to get this team involved, and you've got to figure out and look everybody in the eye and say, who has it in here and who doesn't? And that's going to be the biggest decision of Keegan Bradley's tenure as captain is the next set of picks.
I think the other part of this, too, is if you're on this American team, like, these spots are up for grabs in 2 years. I haven't looked at any of these debutants and said, oh, that guy's going to be like the future face of this team moving forward. Like, no, that's not the way I feel. I'd imagine that's not the way a lot of the American people feel. You look at the way that this team has kind of been piecemealed together. I mean, none of these spots are safe. And if there's any indication of that, look at some of the guys who were left off this team this year, and deservedly so. But listen, Jordan Spieth is not out there. Patrick Reed is not out there. Dustin Johnson, who's been so good on this team before, is not out there. The tide is turning, and they're trying to find the new core group of which American players are going to dictate policy on this team moving forward. And I look at all these debutants. If you told me they wiped out 80 to 90% of them by the time they go back to Europe in 2 years, wouldn't shock me one bit.
Yeah, and that's why I think it was last week I said, we didn't give Patrick Reed a fair look over, I don't believe. I mean, I'd ask you now, who would you rather have, Colin Morikawa or Patrick Reed?
Oh, yeah.
I just think we didn't put our best team out there through and through, between Keegan, between Patrick, and, there are some other players that are just meant for this, and there's some players that just aren't. And Patrick Reed is – that's why he has the nickname Captain America, because he is another guy like Patrick Cantlay. He doesn't care what people say or think, and that's exactly the mentality you got to have. But, yeah. Now, let me ask you a question, Tyler. Mm-hmm. What if you're NBC right now and Tommy Roy, and you've got a slate of great college football coming up this afternoon, and you got the NFL tomorrow? If this thing becomes a runaway train, the Shield's going to win.
Well, thank God they've got Micah Parsons return to Green Bay. Micah Parsons returned to Dallas, I should say, because I think that will do a pretty big number for NBC, and they'll be able to sleep at night. But, yeah, going up against the NFL tomorrow, it's not ideal. I'll tell you that. And even the way that the college football slate is today, I can't imagine they're liking where they're at right now. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us here. When we come back, Mike, I want to get into the whole topic of drama around the United States team. Is there too much of it? And is that the reason why they find themselves in the hole that they're in right now? We'll discuss when we return. This segment's been brought to you by Golf Elgin.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Black and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
In 1958, few imagined a young Joliet native and Air Force veteran like Brent Wadsworth would pioneer the nation's leader in world-class golf construction. Wadsworth Golf Construction was founded on his vision of leading with integrity, service, and quality, with over 1,000 golf courses built or renovated, including 110 in Illinois. Wadsworth Golf has left an indelible mark. Yet it's more than just construction. Wadsworth's philanthropy, embodied by Wadsworth Golf Charities Foundation, has donated over $12 million to nonprofits using golf to uplift children, veterans, and the underprivileged. Projects like Youth Links at Cantini, CDGA Sunshine Course, and newly renovated Canal Shores in Evanston have benefited. Wadsworth Golf proudly supports the CDGA and looks ahead to further collaboration in enhancing the golfing community. Explore their projects and foundation at wadsworthgolf.com.
You've arrived at French Lick Resort, here in Indiana. 2 hotels you have to see to believe. Legendary Golf by Pete Dye and Donald Ross. Our little corner of the world is like nowhere else. Your French Lick getaway starts now at FrenchLick.com.
Must be 21 to enter casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports across Chicagoland. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and newly renovated Winnetka, to western suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, host of Live Golf Chicago, and Cantini, and Southside gems like Harborside International, Kemper Sports offers something for everyone. With impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years, Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Crane Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow @KemperSports on social media.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh, and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Grow your game to the next level and share it with those who need it most. With a CDGA membership, you'll become better through golf. As a CDGA member, you'll receive exclusive benefits headlined by a handicap index issued by the USGA. Other benefits include access to special member perks, unique competitions, memorable excursions, exclusive member communications, and more. Additionally, all memberships help the CDGA expand access to the game and ensure that it evolves for future generations through unique and impactful sunshine programs. Learn more at CDGA.org.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility with a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events. Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
For 250 years, brave Americans have answered the call to defend our freedoms. Wounded Warrior Project honors this legacy of service and sacrifice with life-changing support for post-9/11 veterans, service members, and their families. We help warriors access VA benefits, improve their mental and physical health, and provide them with career assistance so they can thrive for a lifetime. Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said,
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
From PGA to where you should play, this is the CDGA Golf Show with Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago, and this segment is brought to you by Tullamore Golf Resort, up north, Michigan Golf without the drive. Alongside Mike Gilligan, who's live at Arcadia Bluffs, I'm Tyler Rocky, talking some Ryder Cup with you, and let's get into it with someone who, and two people I should say, who, A, you're talking about the luckiest nephew in America, and B, his teammate out at Sacred Heart. It's Charlie Gilligan and Pablo Lacayo. Pablo, the number one player on the Sacred Heart team, and Charlie Gilligan, the nephew of Mike Gilligan, our esteemed co-host here on the CDGA Golf Show. Good morning, fellas. How was Ryder Cup Friday for both of you?
Hey, how's it going? Good morning.
Good
Thank
morning.
You for having me here. Well, yesterday was definitely a one-of-a-kind experience. I had so much fun on the golf course, watching all the pros hit their balls. It was, insane how good those guys are. And then, obviously, with all the people from New York heckling them all the time, it was really fun to just see, how much they embrace and how much they love this tournament.
So, Pablo, Charlie tells me that you're from Nicaragua. You have one golf course in that country and two competitive players. And was yesterday the first time you ever saw professional golf?
Pretty much, yeah. We only have one golf course back home, so that's pretty much where I've been playing my whole life. And then this was the first time that I got to watch these guys in real life, and it looks quite different than the golf we play.
No doubt. And let me ask you this question. You know, you're a comparable player. You shoot in the upper 60s and break par on a frequent basis. But as you watched them yesterday for the first time, what do those guys have that you don't, and what you need to aspire to get to join them out on the tour and ultimately make a Ryder Cup team for yourself?
Definitely, I was trying to figure that out. And I think what I saw, it was more about the consistency and the mental toughness that they have to, on every tee shot. When they miss, it's obviously they have, big misses every once in a while, but their misses are, not even comparable to the misses that college players in general have. And just being able to be very consistent off the tee, keeping the ball in play, and then putting wise, it's just you barely see those guys free putt. Those little things are what make a round from 65 to a 70, for example. And I think that's what those guys have that most college golfers lack.
No doubt. And from what I understand, you guys Ubered from Fairfield, Connecticut. You got down there at around 4:30 in the morning. Once you got on the grounds and you knew that the first group was going to be Bryson, how electric was it during that moment when that first group was going out? Can you give us a feel of what it was like when you were there?
Well, I think it was insane because we got there super early, and then we were trying to go to the stadium in hole one, but I think the energy, having Bryson on the first tee, I know it was with all the hype about him driving the green, everyone was trying to get there early, and they were the stadium when we tried to get there, it was packed already, and we couldn't see it from up front, but you can hear everyone yelling and shouting and all the atmosphere for the first tee, especially having Bryson there. It was very electric.
So let me ask you this: somebody from Central America, what was the biggest eye-opening thing that you saw or experienced or heard? Because I'm sure you heard a few things that you just don't generally hear at, let's say, the library at Sacred Heart, if you know what I mean.
Well, I will say people from here are very honest. And I've heard like comments for like example of Rory McIlroy being like, you need a bottom to choke, or people that are just like straight up like use dogs, and then like some other things that I would rather not say here in the podcast.
Well, that's good. But okay, so let me ask you this then. Going home, if you had to say my biggest memory of going to my first Ryder Cup was?
I think just like having the opportunity to watch these guys hit the ball for me was like pretty cool. And like I'm still thinking about like their ball flight and everything, but it's just like it just looked so different, and how good it was like pretty cool to me.
And so, be honest, who are you rooting for?
Oh, Europe.
So let me
My
ask you
favorite
this. We've been
players are
talking.
there.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then. What does the American team need to do? We've been debating this all morning. What do we need to do to try to make this thing close, in your opinion?
Well, the way I see it, I think that obviously this is not over yet, and there's still a lot of golf left. But I think the U.S. is going to do pretty well in this singles match. But I think for them to be like more dominant, they have to like bring that team spirit and be able to figure it out how to like play more as a team. Because I feel like Europe there has like an advantage at some point. But I'm sure once the singles start, this is going to get pretty close, and it's going to be a really fun Ryder Cup.
So Pablo, before we let you go here, when you're out there and you're seeing a course like Bethpage Black, what were like your general takeaways from just the course itself? And I know there had been a lot of rain in the area leading into the event too, but what did you just take away from the course as a whole?
Well, the layout was definitely like interesting. Like it doesn't look like a hard golf course just from like watching it, but once you start playing and like if you miss the fairway, you're basically in the fast queue. That's when like I feel like most of the spectators don't realize and like how committed you have to be to your tee shots. Like all those lines that you have to take are like pretty scary for a golfer, and like being able to commit to that. And then obviously the golf course was in great conditions. I will have to say though that it wasn't playing as hard because it was like raining. The greens were really soft. The roughs were not that thick. So we will like see shots from like 200 yards from the rough that will stop on the green, which you normally see, I will say, at Bethpage Black. But I think for a Ryder Cup, it's fun because you're able to see more birdies, and then people go crazy when their players make birdie. So it was definitely great, though. Great conditions and pretty hard layout.
And have you played Bethpage Black before?
No, I haven't had the chance yet.
All right, well, maybe one day we'll see you out there, whether it's a Ryder Cup, whether it's a U.S. Open or something like that. Pablo, appreciate you taking the time with us this morning, and best of luck in the golf season for yourself, my friend.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Pablo Lacayo, the #1 player on Sacred Heart, and he was in attendance courtesy of Mike Gilligan out at Bethpage Black on Friday. All right, when we come back, we'll give you an update on what's taken place, including one match that has gone final, and it is actually looking pretty good for the Americans. So all that when we return here. This segment has been brought to you by Tullamore Golf Resort.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Illinois Bone and Joint Institute is proud to present the Chicago Adaptive Open at IBJI. They're dedicated to helping you move better so you can live better. Their expert team delivers compassionate, high-quality care with state-of-the-art imaging, convenient rehab locations, and 14 ortho-access immediate care facilities for same-day orthopedic treatment. With more than 150 physicians and 100 locations throughout Chicagoland, they offer expertise in every orthopedic specialty. From injury to recovery, IBJI is here for you. Get the close-to-home care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com to learn more.
Play golf at Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Your outing could not be better than at the Highlands of Elgin. The Grumpy Goat Tavern is a great place to finish your golf get-together as well. Check them out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
Hey, Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
Fox Bend Golf Course is a proud CDGA member club. Fox Bend offers country club conditions at public club prices. Fox Bend is just 45 minutes from downtown. Check out the best kept secret in the western suburbs. Visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
We're not one of the largest banks in America. We're Republic Bank of Chicago. For Chicago, we've got the banking solutions you want, the local expertise you need, and the exceptional service you deserve right here at Republic Bank of Chicago.
Tullymore Golf Resort is the perfect spot for your next golf trip. With 36 holes of championship golf and on-site accommodations, Tullymore Golf Resort is up north golf without the drive. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Get organized with new Dakota Closets storage solutions at Menards. Dakota Closets are versatile and can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets and so much more. Use the You Create Closet Planner available in-store or online to design a closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Golf is on your mind and on the air right now. This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
This segment brought to you by Tour Edge. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan talking Ryder Cup with you. And if you missed anything, you can check it out on the podcast, CDGA Golf Show, on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you get your podcasts. And, Mike, it is Ryder Cup week, and the Americans have just pulled one closer. That courtesy of Bryson DeChambeau and Cameron Young, who went 4-2 on Matthew Fitzpatrick and Ludwig Oberg. So it's been a rough go for those two on the European side, but they seem to be really the only 2 weak links out of this whole European operation right now. To update you on what's taken place, we talked about this being a pivotal match, but we are all square through 13 in the Scotty Scheffler, Russell Henley versus Robert McIntyre and Victor Hovland matches. The Americans just picked one up on 13, so they are all square with 5 to play there. And then your other 2 matches currently in progress. Listen, the Americans have actually played a little bit better, even though they are down in these 2. But Rory and Tommy are 2 up on Harris English and Colin Morikawa. However, that was 4 up just a couple of holes ago. That is through 15, so they've got 3 to play there. We'll see if Harris English and Colin Morikawa can keep that little hot streak going. And then Terrell Hatton and John Rahm 2 up on Patrick Cantlay and Xander Schauffele. To me, I look at that one, and I get there's great chemistry on the other side, too, with Hatton and Rahm. But Cantlay and Schauffele in your alternate shot format should be one of, if not the strongest pairing that you have on the American side of things. And the fact that they have struggled the way that they have in this one so far, a little bit alarming. That's one that you'd really like to have.
Yeah, there is no doubt about that. And, with Scotty pulling back to even, this is where I think the weekend is going to be defined on this match, because if they don't pull this out, then the lead that they have now will be the smallest we'll see for the rest of the weekend. Because if they lose 3 points this morning, it's now going to be 8.5, and then all they have to do is just play 50-50 with them the rest of the way, and then they win. I mean, so we need a number one player in the world to do something that a number one player in the world is worthy of doing right now. It can't wait till tomorrow or this afternoon. We need it now. So, this is really, to me, a bit of the major crossroads of this entire weekend right now.
Yeah, and you can rack another point up for the Europeans rather, as Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood capture the point on 16. So 3-2 there over Harris English and Colin Morikawa, right as they were starting to heat up a little. Well, that's another one for the Europeans. They're up now 6.5 to 3.5. And Team Europe now needing just 7.5 points to retain the trophy, 8 to outright win it. So it's going to be an uphill battle now for this American squad. But yeah, that Scotty and Russell Henley match so critical. You and I were saying, hey, if you can get to a half, if you can have that match, you'll feel good. But now with 5 holes to play and you've got the best golfer in the world on your side, all of a sudden you start having aspirations of, all right, let's try to steal a point here. And if they can come out of this 2-2, I think that is a massive win for the Americans, a massive win. If they can somehow split the morning session, because both you and I think, are in agreement that the alternate shot format is not the strong suit of what the Americans will bring to the table. And if you can get to the afternoon session and then the singles matches, then all of a sudden the floodgates could open for you.
No, I totally agree with you. And the alternate shot has given us fits because it's just not something that we play very much in our country. And what a lot of people don't understand is that there are golf courses over in Europe that's all they allow the format of play. And in fact, we've got some people here on the CDGA member trip that were sharing with the group last night how they just returned and they played a couple courses that were alternate shot only. And he and his wife, they played it 18 holes in an hour and a half. So
Jeez.
It's a game that is much more prevalent, popular, and it's just part of their culture. So that's why these players are just generally better at it than we are. I think that's going to be the toughest thing. But now, if we don't salvage a tie, that means we will have gone 3 sets of matches with losing ground on each one. And you only have 1 set left before singles. So this would be a huge momentum shifter for us. We just need something, because match play is all about momentum. And if we can just get some momentum to go this afternoon, it could absolutely roll into Sunday. If they can end today on a high note, that might allow them to come out firing in the morning. And it almost reminds me a little bit of what happened in 1999 when we were so far behind, and then Ben Crenshaw made that statement, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. But the only way we're going to have a good feeling is, guys, you got to give us a good feeling. And right now, nobody's got one. And Scotty, you've got to come to the rescue. You're the world number one. It's time to prove it, and bring along Russell Henley and get that thing across the finish line.
Yep, no doubt about that. All right, when we return, let's talk about the drama aspect of the American side of things. Was there too much of it? heading into this Ryder Cup this time around. 312-332-3776 is the number to call, or if you've got any sort of golf question on your mind, we're here for you on all of that. Mike's at Arcadia Bluffs. I'm in Vegas. The CDGA Golf Show returns in 2 minutes, and this segment brought to you by Tour Edge.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Mark your calendar, Chicago. The President's Cup is coming to Medina Country Club September 22nd through 27th, 2026. Join us for the premier global golf event featuring the top U.S. and international PGA Tour players competing for their country. It's all happening right here in our backyard, and you're not going to want to miss this. Tickets are on sale now at presidentscup.com.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility with a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events. Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at the Highlands of Elgin or Bowes Creek Country Club. Enjoy exceptional playing conditions and afterward, perhaps a savory pork chop at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. A great place to continue your day of play. Check us out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
How's your golf game? Yeah, mine too, but more on that later. It's time for more golf talk on the CDGA Golf Show, your guide to golf around the world and in your neighborhood. The CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Now here are your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago, and as always, we're brought to you by the Glenview Park Golf Club. It is Ryder Cup Saturday, and we were just talking a little bit, Mike, about that Scotty Scheffler, Russell Henley versus Robert McIntyre, Victor Hovland match in the alternate shot. Well, the hopes just got a bit more daunting for Scotty Scheffler and company as they have dropped to down one after being all square. And that is probably going to be the most pivotal match of the morning session right now, because if the Americans can come away with this thing 2-2 or even 2.5, 1.5, you open the door a little bit into the afternoon. You let yourself dream a little bit. But if this thing gets to 8.5, 3.5 when things are all said and done in the morning, boy, you can wrap this thing up, because you've got your best player, the best player in the world, and he's having the same struggles that we saw Tiger Woods have in the Ryder Cup historically. I don't know what it is about, whether it's the format, whether it's the team play aspect of it, but to see guys like Scotty Scheffler and Tiger Woods struggle in this event, it makes no sense to me. I can't fathom it. I don't know what you make of it, but the way that they have both struggled in this event, it kind of boggles my mind.
It boggles everybody's mind right now. We expected Scotty to be, Superman, and obviously he has to play with a partner, which he doesn't traditionally do. However, they're probably going to be in the locker room looking at each other going, like, how are we going to get out of this? Who's going to step up? And nobody is really. And it's going to be a problem. And, these guys, it's just, I can't even put my thumb on why it's happening, but honestly, this thing might be in their head. But you can't also count out the fact that the Europeans have played very good golf.
For sure.
And sometimes when we play some of our best golf, it still isn't good enough. And I wouldn't go so far as to say the Americans are losing it, but the Europeans certainly are going out and taking care of business when they can and when they need to make the putts. They're just basically making putts and getting the job done where we're just simply not able to get it done, and it's frustrating as all hell. And what happens, too, and these players will admit to it, the harder they try, it's almost like the worse it gets. And again, when you look at the body language on these two teams right now, it's a tale of two stories. You know, you can see the Europeans, they have a bounce in their step, they're happy, they're smiling, they're joking, they're communicating with each other. You know, we're stiff, we're stoic, we're pretty quiet, you know, except for those few moments that we have here and there. I just look at our team as maybe being a little too tight, and maybe all of this banter, pomp and circumstance, and everything that we've been looking at this thing for years and years and years is that we're just choking. And we wanted this to be the best weekend of our life, and no matter how hard we try, we're trying too hard. And sometimes you just got to go out and just play and let it happen. And I think we're trying to do something a little bit beyond what we're usually doing, and I think that usually for any golfer, you know, starts spelling catastrophe, tragedy, warrant, bad shots, you know, that kind of thing. So it's golf, and unfortunately we've all been through it, and the American team is certainly going through it right now, and Scotty is going through it as we watch him. And it's just surprising to see the play that Scotty has put on display for this weekend, and it just isn't the Scotty we know.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, too, has to come from the number of new guys who are probably still in the get-to-know-you process with this event. Meanwhile, the European side of things, you've got 11 guys that returned from the last European Ryder Cup team, and the one swap you made, you just took his brother. Like, it feels like it's a pretty seamless transition, and Luke Donald brought the other Højgaard out to the last Ryder Cup when it was out in Europe, and just kind of showed him the ropes in case, hey, one day it could be your time to be a part of this team. And what do you know? You fast forward 2 years later, and he is a part of this team. And that, to me, is the biggest difference right now. You've got 11 guys on one side that are comfortable with this event and with each other in that locker room. And on the other side, I think you can probably only say that about 5 or 6 guys.
Yep. And you know what else? Even though they switched out Højgaard, they still have the same DNA.
Right.
So the same DNA is on that team that was exactly there last year. So in the end, we are seeing a difference between experience and how much experience pays off. And if you really take a step back and look at what they did to us in Rome with that team, if there was a team that was ripe for coming over to do this on American soil, what they're doing, it's this team. They are so deep, they are so good, and they are so experienced. And they're experienced in the format, but they're also experienced within the formats of the matches, and specifically alternate shot. They're just they're raised better to play match play than we are in the United States. I just think that's what's starting to resonate and come through. But, you know, you bring up that point about the Højgaards and what the team did. To me, what you just described, Tyler, is culture. Europe has it. Europe gets it. I'm not sure the United States does on certain levels, and, you know, based on what has occurred this week, I'm not sure we ever will. And I just think that, you know, when you look at Patrick Reed, you know, was he asked to be a part of this team for the future? Was he asked to be, you know, come on out and watch your fellow live players light this thing up? No. And in fact, he doubled down and said, I'm not even going to watch the thing. But on the other hand, you got the Højgaards, and look what they're doing. And to me, that's the difference between the United States and Europe when it comes to chemistry, camaraderie, and togetherness. And it's I think that right there sums up the 2025 Ryder Cup.
And on top of that, too, you talk about the culture with the European team, but just a group of guys that know their roles, too. And I think that's what the United States team is trying to find. Like, who is the leader of the United States team? Is it Justin Thomas? Is it Scotty? Is it Bryson DeChambeau? Who's the leader there? I don't think that's established. Meanwhile, on the other side, you take a look at the European team. Who's the leader there? I think it's pretty clearly you got two guys, Justin Rose and Shane Lowry, guys that have been there, done that. And then you talk about the guys who are like the best players. That's where you go to guys like Rahm and Rory, and then you've got guys that kind of fill in the rest of the cracks pretty nicely with guys like Terrell Hatton and Victor Hovland. And I know he hasn't been great this time around, but Ludwig Oberg is probably one of the 3 to 5 most talented people that are teeing it up out at Bethpage. And he's been a non-factor in this thing.
Yeah, you're right. And the roles of the United States are quite, let's say, fuzzy, and we're not quite sure who the leader is. Where is Bryson fit when, he becomes the live player on the team, right? The only one on the team. Where at least in Europe, they've got a pair of them, so obviously they're keeping that pair together. And in retrospect, maybe we should have had another person very close. Maybe it was the Patrick Reed combo with Bryson would have been money for us. But I also look at, would Keegan's voice matter more as a player sitting in that room and having somebody else captain it and looking at it from a different perspective? I don't know. But I can tell you right now, we miss him as a player. That is for certain. And, we just, quite honestly, we don't have our best team out there, and they do. And that's what it really boils down to. It's just that simple. They're more talented than us.
Yeah, and it's something that we've been saying for weeks now, is that, listen, you line these things up, their 12 versus our 12, it doesn't look like a fair fight. And that's what I think scares a lot of people about when we get to the singles matches tomorrow. Could it just be a European bloodbath? Because you're talking about a lot of guys who are at the bottom of the roster on the United States side, that it's like, how are they going to match up with some of these guys who have, at least on the American side, like a number of those guys have been boom or bust type of guys. Ben Griffin has had the highest of highs of anyone on this United States team so far this season. But you could also say he's had the lowest of lows. I mean, he either wins or finishes top 3 in events, or he's finishing outside the top 30. And if we get outside the top 30 Ben Griffin tomorrow, he's not winning his match against whoever the Europeans throw his way.
And unfortunately, when you are a rookie in these events, and you're generally, your first Ryder Cup is generally not your best by any stretch of the imagination. We saw some anomalies last year from the European side. But to your point, that's the fear of why I thought putting Ben Griffin on this team was not a good idea. I just think that he doesn't hit it far enough, and his play, when he's hot, but when he's not, he's really not. And there's more of that than there is of the hot. So, again, knowing you got to do it today and knowing it has to happen tomorrow, not just one of these weeks you're having an outside the 30 finish, we need that tomorrow, that finish where you win. It has to be flipped on tomorrow, not next week, not 3 weeks from now, tomorrow. And I would leave him on the bench. I would leave him on the bench this afternoon as well.
Yeah, and listen, for a guy like him, it's tough to get momentum that way going into what's going to be a very pivotal Sunday, because if your bottom stack of the roster can pick up some points for you through those singles matches, all right, then it's game on, because you feel pretty good about, all right, here's what Scotty can do, and some of the other guys at the top. I'll say another guy we haven't really talked about, and he was not a captain's pick. He made this thing on points, but J.J. Spawn, a guy who went out, won the U.S. Open in pretty convincing fashion, might we add, too. But just you haven't really heard much of J.J. Spawn, and he was in the group with Scotty Scheffler yesterday, and you think, hey, like, shouldn't this be a guy that goes out and makes a little bit of noise? And we really haven't heard much about J.J. Spawn, it feels like, in the last couple of months, ever since that U.S. Open victory. And if he can bring a little bit of firepower to this roster, all right. And I think that's part of the concerns, too, is even the guys who are making this team on points, their 6 versus our 6. It was Scotty at the top, and Bryson's been pretty good too. But Bryson hasn't looked like what he looked like in 2024 this year. He's still been good, but 2024 was a far better year for Bryson.
Oh, no doubt. He won a lot more. But he's still, he's still a love player, but he still plays great golf. And I do think, as far as the match play format, the type of game that he has is one I think you want on your team. I just think he brings a certain intangible that most golfers just simply don't have. And I think he is somebody that we definitely need leadership, we need production out of for sure. But to your point, the top 6 guys on our team via points just haven't really delivered in any way, shape, or form. Now, you could also say that, JJ hasn't been playing any, so we expect to probably see him in the afternoon. I'm sure we're going to see Ben Griffin this afternoon. But if, it's those guys, it's fragile. If they have bad afternoons, guess what's going to happen tomorrow? It's not going to be good. So you run the risk. Do I just keep them off to hopefully save their confidence, or do I put them out there with the idea that if they play well, then I got momentum tomorrow? But he may not have any choice. If they drop these 3 this morning, he's going to, again, like I said earlier, he's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink, change up pairings, do anything, do something that sparks some sort of a shift in tide here, because this thing's starting to get too far out of reach too soon. And I would have, because again, I thought this thing was going to end in a tie. I'm completely wrong on that, at least to this point anyway. But I just am shocked that this is where we stand after almost the first round being complete on day 2. I would have never thought to script it this way.
Yeah. When we come back, I want to talk to you about bringing guys along. And what I mean by that is the way that we're seeing some of these European pairings where the superstar, it feels like, is bringing along one of the not as elder statesmen on the roster, and certainly the lesser players along the roster as well. And we're not really seeing that on the American side. We'll dive a little bit more into that when we come back. This segment's been brought to you by Geneva National.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. They like that party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11 and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff tomorrow at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Discover why Oswego Land Park District's Fox Bend Golf Course is considered the gem of the western suburbs. And it's just 45 minutes from downtown. Built in 1967, Fox Bend was voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. A 6,900-yard par 72 layout that will appeal to all levels of play. With the most superb green complexes in the Chicagoland area, Fox Bend has hosted 3 Illinois Open Championships, and this year, Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2025 Chicago Adaptive Open. To book a tee time, visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
Golf Elgin in the Highlands of Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book your tee time at the Highlands through the new app. Ranked as one of the best public courses in Illinois by Golf Week, the Highlands is the place to play. Experience the Highlands. Visit highlandsofelgin.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dubs Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Golf with the legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Crafted Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Welcome into the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club. Here's your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
Another match goes final as John Rahm and Terrell Hatton take care of Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay. That's a frustrating one for the Americans there. You talk about probably your best combination of the alternate shot format in Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay. I mean, you think about guys that play in the Zurich Classic, and this is the only pairing that you see present from the American side, but they fall to Rahm and Hatton 3-2 there as that match goes final. The only one still active in the morning session, Robert McIntyre and Victor Hovland, one up on Scotty Scheffler and Russell Henley with 3 to play in that one. The Europeans now a 7.5 to 3.5 lead, and you're feeling like, all right, the Americans need to find a way to at least salvage a half point out of this Scotty Scheffler match because you've got the best player in the world. I get that it's a bit of a wonky format with it being the alternate shot and not the best ball format here, but Scotty Scheffler's going to have to put the cape on at some point if the Americans are going to overcome the deficit on the table right now, but it is certainly not gone the way that Captain Keegan Bradley and company would have thought so far here in the early stages of this one. By the way, this segment brought to you by Cog Hill Golf and Country Club. So, Mike, as we maybe start to look forward now to the afternoon session, what are you looking for most on the American side if they're going to keep this thing respectable, and then you roll the dice as you get into the single matches tomorrow?
Well, I think the first thing I do is let's just see what Scotty does. But I have to tell you, while we were at break, the 15th hole, this has been what the Americans' luck has been like. Victor has a putt, and he's up into the first cut or up against it, and he fluffs it out. He doesn't even get it halfway to the hole. He leaves Bobby Mack with probably a 14-footer for par, while the Americans are well within inside that. He makes it.
Yeah. And guess what? He made a big one yesterday, too, in a very similar situation where it was like, all right, are they gonna have no blood on this hole? And it was like probably 20 feet. And, I mean, that's why you have someone like Robert McIntyre in this event. He's one of the best putters in the world right now.
Exactly, and he's proven it right here, right now, and that's the difference. They're doing it right now, and we're not. But, yeah, for this afternoon, let's just assume for a second Scotty can't pull this out, and we do drop those three, and it's 8.5, 3.5. Well, then you've got to go to, break glass in case of emergency, and now we have an emergency. So now you got to start putting some pairings together that might be risky but could be rewarding. But I would definitely keep Bryson and Cam Young together. I think Cameron is suited for that thing. He grew up there. He loves it there. I think you put him out, and I'd put him out first. And then I think you just got to start looking at the guys and say, who really wants to be out there? Who has it in their heart? I mean, and if you don't, let us know, because we need cheerleaders too, but we need our 8 guys to produce. We can't have any more just guys riding out there and just, riding the coattails of their partner. We have to get the ham and egging going on. We need to go on birdie barrages. When I'm not making birdie, you are. And when you're not, I am. And that has to be the mentality. I don't know that they can play conservative anymore. I think they're going to have to start thinking that they got to start making birdies, because par is not going to do it anymore. So they got to make it happen.
And you bring up Cam Young. He's now the points leader on the American side. He's accounted for 2 of the 3.5. And you're going to need as much. And the course fit has always been there, too, with Cameron Young. You obviously bring up the familiarity with it being a New York guy. But on top of that, too, the way that he can kind of bomb the ball out there, it's a very different type of player than some of the other guys on the lower rung of this American roster, like a Ben Griffin. I mean, Cameron Young was maybe one of the more controversial picks, but oftentimes what we've seen in this event over the last couple of years is the controversial captain's picks have been the ones that delivered. I go back 2 years ago. Justin Thomas, while he had been a fixture on this American team for so many years, that was a controversial pick at the time for Zach Johnson. And albeit it was not in a victorious manner for the Americans, but Justin Thomas was one of the guys that was the only reason the Americans had a pulse in the event. I know. And it's something. Since 1999, the last person picked by a captain on Sunday in singles has gone 8-1-3. It's incredible. So it's to your point. And that's why I say this is an odd way of trying to determine a team when we base it all on 72-hole stroke play. And then we ask them to play something totally different and expect the same results. And, when I look at Ben Griffin and I look at Russell Henley, very, very good players in their own right, no doubt. But they're not long. And if you watch what's going on this weekend, they're all bombing it. Everyone hits it a mile. And because they decided to put the rough down, which they typically do, and I guess Keegan Bradley had that opportunity and he wanted it cut down shorter so that more birdies can be made from the rough. You are definitely seeing an easier version of Bethpage Black. But because it is set up to make birdies, we need to go out and make them. Pars on this golf course in a PGA Championship or a U.S. Open are outstanding, but not this weekend. No, not at all. I think the other part, too, and I mentioned it before the break, but seeing how some of these European stars are bringing along some of the guys who are lower down on the totem pole. I look at Jon Rahm and how Sepp Straka is one of the most combustible players in this event. We've seen him on the big stage, Sepp Straka, this year, and he has been atrocious. He's been good in like all of the PGA Tour events throughout the year, but then when the majors flash, he's been a complete zero, and that may be generous for what he's been this year. But then you see Jon Rahm go out there, and I look at the head-to-head yesterday, going up against Scotty Scheffler and J.J. Spaun, where Scotty Scheffler is the best player in the world. J.J. Spaun won the U.S. Open, but nobody's confusing him for Scotty Scheffler. Nobody's confusing him for really any of the top 3 players on the American side. And you see Scotty and J.J. just get wiped out of this thing. Meanwhile, Jon Rahm's bringing along Sepp Straka, and they go 3-2 on him. And the guy who I see that's kind of bringing along some of the other guys on the American team is actually Bryson DeChambeau. Him and Cameron Young had a very convincing win this morning in the alternate shot over Matthew Fitzpatrick and Ludwig Oberg. And even yesterday, too, Bryson bringing along Ben Griffin to the best of his ability. I know they lost the match against Justin Rose and Tommy Fleetwood, but you're talking about a guy in Justin Rose who is as experienced as anybody in this event. And then on top of that, a guy in Tommy Fleetwood who is one of the hottest golfers in the world right now. And for them to take that match by just being one up at the end, I'm coming away a lot more impressed by what Bryson has done over the course of these 2 days so far.
I'm in total agreement with you. And just listening to you speak there for a moment, Tyler, I thought you were doing a promo for Live Golf and Team Golf. Because these guys are bringing a team culture into the team room now. And we don't do this. Now, I'm not saying the PGA Tour needs to be teams and like Live, but I do see a different version of a Jon Rahm. When I saw Jon Rahm at the PGA Championship at Valhalla last year, and I've seen him out at Live the last couple of years, his demeanor totally different than what I'm watching today and what I'm watching all weekend out of Jon Rahm. I'm seeing a much more mature. I'm seeing a happier Jon Rahm, a Jon Rahm that's comfortable in his own skin, and that's a very bad man for the United States. When he gets comfortable in his surroundings and becomes happy, he's going to just rule the roost. And I was pleasantly surprised to see him doing that and taking Sepp under his wing like that. That was something I would have not expected out of Jon Rahm. And again, it speaks back to culture and what Luke Donald as the captain has done. I mean, Luke Donald, I have to believe, has got to go down as one of the best captains on either side of the pond in the history of this thing. This guy gets into the minutia. He really understands his players on a very personal level. And he went so far. I mean, get this, and for those people who are watching the golf over the weekend and see how the European shirts are somewhat the ugliest things you'll ever want to put on your body. And there's a reason for that. Do you know that the Europeans have won 4 times on American soil? So what he did is he went back and grabbed the designs of the Sunday shirts from those 4 wins, and that's what they're wearing. And that's why they look so awful. But they're just winning ugly.
That's and that's sometimes, but it's a by any means necessary type of deal that the Europeans are working with here. All right, when we come back, I want you to pave the path to victory for the Americans. There's a lot that has to happen. They're down 4 points. It could be 5 in the next 20 or so minutes before we are off the air here. But I want you to try to pave the path for the Americans, and I'll try to help you along the way as well. This segment's been brought to you by Cog Hill Golf and Country Club.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dionne Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dionne.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dionne on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Grow your game to the next level and share it with those who need it most. With a CDGA membership, you'll become better through golf. As a CDGA member, you'll receive exclusive benefits headlined by a handicap index issued by the USGA. Other benefits include access to special member perks, unique competitions, memorable excursions, exclusive member communications, and more. Additionally, all memberships help the CDGA expand access to the game and ensure that it evolves for future generations through unique and impactful sunshine programs. Learn more at CDGA.org.
Hey, Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Your outing could not be better than at the Highlands of Elgin. The Grumpy Goat Tavern is a great place to finish your golf get-together as well. Check them out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
Chicago-based Zero Friction is the fastest-growing golf products company in America and responsible for the three-pronged performance tee, the innovative one-size-fits-all glove, and the new Stride electric bag trolley with an amazing Smart Follow technology remote. To secure your personal caddy, go to zerofriction.com.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports across Chicagoland. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and newly renovated Winnetka, to western suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, host of Live Golf Chicago, and Cantini, and Southside gems like Harborside International, Kemper Sports offers something for everyone. With impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years, Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Crane Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow at Kemper Sports on social media.
You've arrived at French Lick Resort here in Indiana. 2 hotels you have to see to believe. Legendary Golf by Pete Dye and Donald Ross. Our little corner of the world is like nowhere else. Your French Lick getaway starts now at FrenchLick.com.
Must be 21 to enter casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
From PGA to where you should play, this is the CDGA Golf Show with Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
This segment brought to you by Republic Bank. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan with you here on ESPN Chicago as we will try now to pave the path to American victory. They are down 4, 7.5 to 3.5. Could be 8.5 to 3.5 in the next 15 minutes or so as they try to hold off the European side of things. But I look at this American team right now, Mike, as one that they have to find some sort of spark. And there's a couple of guys that I look to as you have to change the tide of how this event is going this afternoon. It is Bryson DeChambeau. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because he has been, I think, one of these strong suits. He may not have the points to show for it, but I think the competitiveness of what he's brought to the table for this American team, I pin it on Bryson DeChambeau. The other guy is Justin Thomas, who, for all intents and purposes, is the heartbeat of this American team. And he hasn't had a good showing so far, but he is one of those guys. He's a been there, done that guy on this team. And I think when you talk about leaders, it's JT. Hopefully he's got the talent to show up for it when this thing gets off and running in the afternoon and into the solo matches tomorrow. But all right. I'm giving you the keys to the car here, Mike. How does America get back in this thing and come out victorious at Bethpage? Because right now they're chasing a lot of points. I mean, they're going to need 11 more points to come away with this thing because you can't come to a draw on this and retain the trophy, because it's going to stay with the Europeans if that's the case.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And I think what we have to do is we have to prioritize the momentum of our pairings. In other words, pair players who, show positive energy and chemistry from, yesterday's matches, such as Cameron and JT. But they got to stay aggressive and obviously build more points. And then I think there's going to be a mix of veterans and rookies. And that's where this thing is won or lost, is putting the rookie with the right veteran and putting those guys out there. So at this point, I would try just about anything. And, I think you got to keep Bryson and Cameron together, but maybe put JT with, a Ben Griffin or another one of our rookies. And I think you got to take advantage of the guys with the biggest hearts and put them out there first. Put Bryson out, then put JT with the group. And then who's your next big emotional leader? And then do you put Scotty? I put Scotty in the last group in the afternoon because I think he will come through. If he doesn't come through now, because if he can salvage even a tie out of this, I'd keep him in that anchor position, because if the other guys can get the momentum and then your world number one comes around and buttons up the bookend of this afternoon matches, then I think the Americans are sitting more comfortably as they wake up to play the singles in the morning. But I think you got to reevaluate Scheffler's pairings. He struggled so badly on day one. Obviously they experimented with a few partners with Russell Henley and whatnot. But I think it's who you put with Scotty in that last group is going to be the key decision. And hopefully it's a formidable pairing that can do some things so that it would be nice to get ahead in that last match so you have it won and then go to town on the first two and get the momentum. That's what if they can't grab momentum this afternoon, it's going to be a long Sunday.
Well, and you got to keep the crowd too, because like you said, I know there's 2 0-3 football teams there right now, but they'll move on quick. They need to keep this crowd interested. That's why, this final alternate shot match here with Scotty involved is so critical. You have to come away with at least a half point here, because if you're not, then all of a sudden you're going to lose the crowd for this afternoon. You'll lose the crowd into tomorrow, and if you've got no momentum in this thing, then it's set in stone. It's done, and the Europeans are going to come away victorious with it.
Yeah, they have to win this crowd over this afternoon, because if they don't, and let's say they go out and lay the ultimate egg, and they lose all 4 or 3 out of 4 again, I can guarantee you those beers will be deep in the afternoon, and I don't think that crowd's going to be as kind to the Americans as they've been on day 1 and 1.5 here. So that's a concern. If they lose this crowd, it's over. And that's the only thing they have still going for them on their side is roughly 45 to 50,000 American fans. They got to get them in the game. And the only way you're going to do that is with energy, enthusiasm, and guys with the personality that can stay committed and on task for what they're doing, but also play and interact with the crowd, a la JT, a la Bryson, and get this thing going, because if we don't, it's going to get ugly.
Yeah, and you can't let this thing get away, especially knowing that Scotty's in this last match right now, because having Scotty kind of, if he's the one that lets go of the rope here down the stretch, I know he's not the heartbeat of the team in terms of like the passion and all that. I think that's reserved for guys like Justin Thomas and Bryson DeChambeau, but that's your best player. And if he's not playing like your best player, it's been another disappointing go at it for Scotty Scheffler. And you'd never imagine it would have gotten to this point for a guy like him, who is the best player in the world. He's doing stuff we haven't seen since Tiger. But unfortunately, he also has the Tiger track record now. At least that's the way it's trending at the Ryder Cup.
Well, again, it goes back to show you that that all of those stats and all of those rankings are all done on 72-hole stroke play individual. So to me, all of that gets thrown out the window once you start playing match play in Ryder Cup, because the brain operates completely different under match play conditions versus stroke play. And even if you're one of the best in the world, your brain still operates differently. And some guys are just better at it than others. It's just plain and simple. It fits their personality. It's either what they've been brought up doing and as a young boy. We just don't have as much of that opportunity on our side of the equation to be just that good. But if I'm Keegan Bradley, I think I'd go. Assuming we lose this match, I'd go into the locker room and say, Scotty, what do you want to do? Who do you want to play with, and where do you want to play? I'm just going to start with you. You're my guy. You're the anchor. Let's start with you. And then I'd turn to JT. Who do you want to play with? And where do you want to go? And Bryson, who do you want to play with? I would just leave it up to the players at this point, because at this point, everything you've tried to do hasn't worked. So I turn it over to the players and let them be my guide.
You think there's anything to the too many cooks in the kitchen type of deal here? Because we saw Keegan Bradley go out there with a trillion vice captains, and that's what people thought. They started to believe that he may end up playing in this thing, and that's why he brought along so many vice captains. We'd never seen an assistant coaching bench, if you will, like what Keegan Bradley has this year. But do you think there's anything to that, and then Keegan being the ultimate figurehead and he's still not playing in the event?
There's truth to be had there, because, again, you can get too analytical. Over-analysis can lead to total paralysis, and maybe that is part of the equation here. And maybe because they really didn't know what he was doing, maybe the team maybe that was a distraction from the very get-go. And when he decided to play, he got all these vice captains now who don't know really their role, because they probably thought you were going to play. So I'm sure everyone's trying to give their 2 cents and wants their impact to be felt, because, when you ask me to have a role, I want to have my input. I want to give my take on things. I want my voice to be heard. Otherwise, did I just travel up here and spend all this time to not be heard? So I think you might have something there. I think we might have too many cooks in the kitchen, because, even in baseball, you have a pitching coach, a hitting coach, and a manager, and that's it. I mean, and you've got a lot more players. We only have 12, and we've got like 5 vice captains. So I could almost see it's like every player gets their own vice captain. I think it should almost be back to basics. You got one leader. There's no confusion in voices, because who knows what's being said by the other vice captains after Keegan speaks and all that kind of stuff. So you run the risk of all of that happening when you don't have one clear leader, and maybe some of that is to blame, but it's just not our weekend.
They are going to the 18th in the McIntyre Hovland, Russell Henley, Scotty Scheffler match, with the Europeans 1 up through 17. A clutch putt from Victor Hovland just now that has guaranteed Europe at least a half point here. And
that's right.
That right there, I mean, if Victor and McIntyre can hold on here, it will be the largest road soil lead after the morning session of day 2 since 1979. So you're talking about an absolute bloodbath out of the gate if Europe can hold on and make this thing 8.5 to 3.5 through the morning session of day 2. All right, Mike, when we return, we will go around the CDGA one last time this year. Cannot believe we have already gone through another season of the golf show. But that's all coming up next. This segment's been brought to you by Republic Bank.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. Playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
Bone & Joint Institute is proud to present the Chicago Adaptive Open. When injuries happen, IBJI's OrthoAccess Immediate Care Clinics are here to help. Skip the ER and get specialized orthopedic care for sprains, fractures, and sports injuries. No appointment necessary. With 14 convenient locations across Chicagoland, OrthoAccess provides expert treatment from IBJI specialists, which help you recover faster and get back to what you love. Experience same-day care close to home. Visit ibji.com for Ortho Access locations and hours.
We're not one of the largest banks in America. We're Republic Bank of Chicago. For Chicago, we've got the banking solutions you want, the local expertise you need, and the exceptional service you deserve right here at Republic Bank of Chicago.
Hey Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Discover why Oswego Land Park District's Fox Bend Golf Course is considered the gem of the western suburbs, and it's just 45 minutes from downtown. Built in 1967, Fox Bend was voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. A 6,900-yard par 72 layout that will appeal to all levels of play. With the most superb green complexes in the Chicagoland area, Fox Bend has hosted 3 Illinois Open Championships, and this year, Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2025 Chicago Adaptive Open. To book a tee time, visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at the Highlands of Elgin or Bowes Creek Country Club. Enjoy exceptional playing conditions and afterward, perhaps a savory pork chop at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. A great place to continue your day of play. Check us out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the Club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The Club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The Club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We have everything you need to update your window treatments with Window Images blinds and shades. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and full wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, get them trimmed to width in store for free. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Golf is on your mind and on the air. Right now, this is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Thank you to Mario Heron for producing today's show, and thank you to everyone who's helped along the way with the CDGA Golf Show. This is the last iteration of the show for 2025, and Mike, before you know it, we will be back out at the Chicago Golf Show sooner rather than later. It sneaks up on us. By the way, this segment brought to you by French Lick Golf Resort. But another great year of doing the show with you, Mike. Been a lot of fun. We've played some golf together. We've done some trips together. It's been awesome and just been a ton of fun, and can't wait to tee it up with you again, my friend.
Well, buddy, you are the ultimate professional, and I'm just so grateful for the opportunity to work with you and the rest of the team at ESPN, and I look forward to another year. That's if you'll have me back.
Oh, always. That's never a question.
But no, it's just been a wonderful year. And February 28th is the next time we will be back together at the Chicago Golf Show at the Rosemont Convention Center. It will be February 27th, 28th, and March 1st. So already the show is going to be bigger than ever. We're going to have the Wintrust opening drive night on Thursday night. We're going to be awarding out some raffles, including a couple of people will be going to the Masters. In fact, we'll be sending a foursome on a private jet.
Wow.
We're going to be doing that program again. So hopefully we will be making another trip to Augusta in 2026. But like you said, the season is coming to an end, even for the CDGA in terms of our events. And September is deemed basically championship week. And so it continues, or championship month, I should say. It continues this week when the Illinois senior women are playing their major of the year down at Champaign Country Club, September 29th, September 30th, and October 1st. So that is one of their premium events, 54-hole competition, and I know the ladies look forward to this every year. On Tuesday the 30th, we have the Mixed Championship at LaGrange Country Club, and we have the biggest field we've ever had with a variety of husband and wife champions or club champions being paired together and coming to battle. The Lauren and Doug Meyer team from Ivanhoe is a 4- or 5-time winner. They're the odds-on favorite, but they've got plenty of pairs of teams coming after them. And then we have the Net Better Ball Championship October 6th at Kemper Lakes. And then our final member day is October 27th at Lost Dunes. And then our last trip that the CDGA will go on, our last national trip will be early November to Streamsong. If you haven't been to Streamsong and would still like to go, we do have a few openings. Go to cdga.org, click on trips, and you'll have all the information. Get in touch with Andrew Luthane, and he can get you all set up. I have been to Streamsong several times, and it is phenomenal. So if you have a chance, come along with us. And lastly, the golf shop here for the CDGA member golf shop is ever-changing and ever-evolving. We will be adding new items all before the holidays, so definitely take a look. There's a lot of new things in store, a lot of exciting new things that will be happening. I'm not going to get into those just now, but stay tuned to your newsletter all fall and winter, as well as take a look at that store, because there's going to be some amazing opportunities for the upcoming holidays. And that's about it from around the CDGA, because sooner or later it's going to start snowing. I can't believe I'm saying that.
So
and,
when is the last day to post scores?
The last day will be November 14th. So plenty of time still, and I'm glad you asked that. We used to end on Halloween or November 1st. But because of, I'll call it global warming or whatever you want, the USGA deemed our geography and the climate and the weather to extend our season. So we started on March 15th rather than April 1st like we traditionally did. And instead of ending at the end of October, we're stretching it 2 more weeks into November. Because really, I don't know about you, Tyler, I've been playing golf in September, and it has been some of the greatest weather.
Yeah.
And we're in for another spectacular day here at Arcadia Bluffs, where it's going to be 75, and I'm going to catch the other guys on the back 9. And we have a bunch of days coming up, and it's just nothing but balls of sun, and Tracy Butler's done us up right.
Which course are you playing out there?
We're going to play the South course today. We played Bluffs yesterday.
I love that course.
The South course. If I'm a Chicago golf member and I see this, it's like deja vu. I mean, apparently the designers made 25 different trips to Chicago golf to study how they did the bunkering and how Seth Rayner did the routing and all the rest of it. And I will tell you, there is a lot of Chicago golf in this golf course, and that's what makes it really special. And these greens might be the fastest I've ever seen. So I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, you're talking about Pinehurst-level quickness on those greens, too. I mean, it's
100%.
It's what it is. And I always say, from my experience of going out there this year, you go for the Bluffs course, but you come back for the South course, I think.
I totally agree. In fact, there were a lot of people who have been here on this trip before trying to educate the rookies as to what the South course was going to be like. And I think you summed it up great. Everybody comes for this, but they come back for that. And the Bluff course never disappoints. We had a beautiful, beautiful day. It was cloudy when we got here, but as soon as we stepped up to the first tee, it was like The golf gods knew we were coming. They opened up the sun. It was 70 degrees, and it couldn't be more perfect. And, this golf course makes you feel like you've gone back in time to Ballybunion. When you get to holes like 11 and 12, it's unbelievable, the berms. And, I truly feel like I'm on, like, number 16 or 17 at Ballybunion over in Ireland. It's rather unique. And then you go down the street to the South Course, and it's a completely different experience, but an amazing one all in itself.
Yep, no doubt about it. All right, Mike, it's been fun. Thanks so much to everyone for listening this year. Thank you to our presenting sponsor, the Glenview Park Golf Club, as well, and Ron Cassidy and his entire crew up there. For Mike Gilligan, I'm Tyler Rocky. We'll see you at the Chicago Golf Show in February. Peggy and Dionne are coming up next, live from Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. They'll get you ready for Bears and Raiders and all sorts of other Vegas fun as well. And this segment has been brought to you by French Lick.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Founded in 2001, Zero Friction established the #1 performance tee on the PGA Tour with over 70 PGA Tour victories. In 2024, Zero Friction introduced their newest innovation, the Stride Electric Bag Trolley, voted Product of the Year at the PGA Show. To secure your personal caddy, go to zerofriction.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh, and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Mark your calendar, Chicago. The President's Cup is coming to Medina Country Club September 22nd through 27th, 2026. Join us for the premier global golf event featuring the top U.S. and international PGA Tour players competing for their country. It's all happening right here in our backyard, and you're not going to want to miss this. Tickets are on sale now at presidentscup.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
From the shores of Mandalay Bay. Okay, really, they're sitting poolside, umbrella drinks in hand, placing bets and talking trash. Live from Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
It's the Peggy and Dionne Show.
How about that ride in? I guess that's why they call it Sin City.
This is the ESPN Chicago Vegas Invasion.
See? Peggy and Dionne are live in Vegas, poolside at Mandalay Bay. Welcome in, everybody. We are not in our showgirl costumes, which is was an idea.
It was an idea, and I didn't hate the idea. I was all for it, except, as we pointed out in the midst of that intro, the pool is not quite open yet.
No.
And so no one would have seen us except Charlie, who is on site, and that would have been
okay. And it is
a lot for him.
90 degrees.
It's so warm.
You would have been having to give me CPR. Like if
It is very
if
warm.
I had a big headdress like a showgirl,
Yeah.
walking parading like a peacock around this pool, I would have also fainted like a peacock.
I'm just going to say out loud right now that the day is young, so I wouldn't be mad if you tried that later today.
Oh, you are so
just for the visual.
Oh my God.
Can I just say how happy I am to be here and how excited we are to be on the shores of Mandalay Bay Beach?
I know.
It was quite the adventure to get here, but we are here, and it's been lovely running into so many listeners who have made this trip and invested in coming to support us and the Bears. And as I was getting on the bus late last night, I'm walking through like all these Bears fans. All of a sudden, I just yelled, "They better win!" Because here we all are,
Right?
And we're really counting on it this time.
Mandalay Bay is gorgeous. The pool just opened, and already there are Bears fans walking in, making their way towards cabana number 10, which is where the ESPN Chicago booth is. Mandalay Bay it's a 5-star resort, and this is so cool because it's a beach. There's a private beach here. So you walk out of the back door and you're going to the pool, and the pool becomes a beach.
It's awesome.
Really amazing.
I wasn't ready for it. Like, I know that they called it the beach, but I wasn't quite ready for what it actually looked like, and it does. It's very cool.
Did you know that there's a shark reef aquarium?
What?
Yeah, here at Mandalay Bay. You
Where?
have to go make your way and see
Well,
the
I will.
shark reef aquarium.
I'm going to be honest, Peggy, there's so many things I need to do today.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is also where the Michael Jackson show is,
Yes.
won by Cirque du Soleil, and they are live here as well. That's like the ongoing show here on the Las Vegas Strip. House of Blues is here. Chef Michael Mina's restaurant, Orla, is here. Oh, my gosh. So last night, I stopped and had a cocktail before dinner, right?
Where?
At the Strip Steak restaurant
Yes,
here.
okay.
All right. Really nice cocktail bar. Do you know what the restaurant across the way, Orla, this Michael
Orla,
Mina?
yeah.
Okay.
I want to
They
go
have
there.
Caviar jelly donuts.
What?
Yes. We need to get Danny Zetterman over there to get us some
caviar jelly donuts. If that
donuts.
doesn't scream Peggy and Dionne, I don't know
Right?
what does.
They
That's
have
awesome.
Wagyu steak tartare.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was, yeah. But anyways, so thank you to Mandalay Bay because this is gorgeous. This is really fun. It's really great to be here. And coming up, we're going to have a guest, a Chicago guest.
This is awesome.
That is in Vegas, RPM Vegas.
That's awesome.
RPM Vegas, Bill Rancic and the Let Us Entertain You folks are in Vegas. They just opened RPM Italian, and they're going to stop by.
I love it.
Chef Tiffany is going to stop by and share some of their little bites with us.
Really?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going to have bites?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, great.
All right, so tell me about your nightmare.
Oh my word! You
travel
guys,
day
you
yesterday.
guys.
Dionne
Okay, so
came in yesterday. We came in the day before.
Yes.
And Dionne came in yesterday, and we just kept getting text messages from you and Keith like, "Well, we're actually headed to Los Angeles." We're like, "Oh, that's so funny. That's a great joke." No, really.
No,
we
this
are
is-
headed to Los Angeles.
Okay, so we boarded. I was okay. Let the record stand. I was early to our gate, incredibly early. Our flight was at 2:15. We boarded at 1:35. I was at the gate at 12:40.
Wow.
I was so early, in fact, that Keith thought I wasn't even there. He texted Danny and goes, "Dionne's not here yet." I was like, "Oh, no, I'm here." So I was at the gate by then. We boarded. We got on the flight, whatever. I was out. I fell asleep. I was sound asleep. I remember them announcing we are 15 minutes from landing, and that was at like, I would say about 3:15. I was like, "Oh, we're like way early. We were supposed to land at 4:15."
Yeah.
So then I just kind of dozed, I guess. I don't know what happened. We landed at 4:30, and I get a text immediately from Keith that said, "I'm going to jump off and figure out what's going on." I was like, that sounds fun. We're in Vegas. What do you mean what's going on? Like, I don't know. What are our next steps? And then I got a text from Sylvie when we landed and said, "I hope those storms didn't delay your flight." And then the guy next to me is on the phone, and he says, he's telling someone, "We got diverted. We're in L.A." I was like, "We're in L.A.?"
You had no idea.
I had no idea. And
You
he
had
starts-
no idea.
No clue. I looked at him. I was like, did they tell us that? He's like, yeah, they did.
That's crazy.
Oh, I was so out of it. And I started laughing.
Could you?
He started laughing.
You had to get off the plane.
Well, not right away. So we landed, and then.
Could you imagine Dionne getting off the plane and
having no
thinking
idea.
she's going to see, like, where's all the bright lights?
I was going to say, like,
and
how long
Sin
would it have
City?
taken?
I'm not
Right?
sure.
Nobody
Honestly,
told you.
there's
Honestly,
no
Charlie-
there's no slot machines in the airport.
I'm
She's
telling
like,
you,
what?
it still would have taken probably 6 to 7 minutes for me to figure out that I,
think
was in the wrong
that's
spot.
the only thing. That's the only thing worse than you fall asleep like on the runway and you wake up and
you're still
it's
on
been
the-
like an hour and a half and you guys just haven't.
haven't
left.
left
Oh,
yet, which
yeah,
is
that's-
also
yeah.
awful. So we got there, and the flight attendant said, she's like, I'm going to jump off for like 5 minutes and figure out what's going on, and I'll get back. She said, there are no flights to rebook you on. So if we take off again, it will be this plane.
Oh,
so
my
you have to
Lord.
take your stuff off, but no, you're probably coming right back on. So, and immediately I just feel bad for all of the fans who've invested so much, and they just want to get there, right? So we get off the plane at like 4:45, and our sweet listeners, Ben and Linda, took us to the Admirals Club at the American Airlines, and we got to sit down for 5 seconds, and that was lovely. And we met so many nice people there. And
wait.
Yes.
So when you went to the Admirals Club, that was not our boss, Keith. That was not his membership. Keith, are you kidding me? He made it off like, oh, look at Dionne's now in the Admirals Club.
I've never
I
been
thought
in the Admirals
he
Club.
invited you on his membership.
No, our listeners did, who are lovely, lovely people, and I loved getting to know them. And then I ran into so many other people, which was awesome.
That is
And,
actually really fun.
It was actually fun. It was actually very fun. We were only in there for like 20 minutes or 25 minutes or so. And then they said, come
that's
back.
quick enough to get a drink.
It is a quick drink, and I mean a buffet from heaven, right? Hummus, vegetables,
Yeah.
bread. It was like, welcome to my world, right? So anyway, then immediately we're getting some people that we knew had stayed at the gate, and they said, okay, we're starting to board again. So we all came out, we reboarded, and they said we're planning to leave at 6. So we all got on the plane at 6, and then we sat there.
Oh Lord.
We were all seated by 6, and
Oh
we
my
sat there and
gosh.
sat there. We took off at about 6:45.
Oh my gosh.
And we landed. We ended up landing about 7:40 ish. But you know, I was in the back of the plane, so like by the time
Yeah.
you get off, it's after 8. And then we got our luggage, and then which I was not. I don't really want to talk about the fact that I had to check a bag, but I did, and I don't like
checked a
doing it.
bag.
I don't like to separate myself from my luggage on a short trip like this, just in case.
I
right?
always check a bag just because their TSA in every airport seems to be different.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and it's like, oh, and my brother's a TSA agent, so I asked him, how come some airports my makeup gets through on
And then
carry-on,
other ones it sets
and
it off?
others it doesn't? And he's like, it's all about the viscosity and whether
brother.
you can see through. And that's when it goes through the X-ray machine. If they can
Oh,
see
if they
through
can't
it,
see through
it's
it.
good. If not, that's why they take it out.
Well, it's my
So-
heavy-duty foundation that is getting
Well,
that
exactly.
tripping me
That's
up.
exactly what I was thinking too. I know.
Oh my gosh. So anyway, we finally got in late, and I will say this, our listeners are tremendous. I mean, they were in great moods, no one complaining, no one just rolling with it. And True Fan Travel got on the bus and immediately said, we are so sorry. But we're going to make it up to you. It's going to be an awesome weekend. We trust us. We got it. Even the tour guide's like, come get my cell phone. Text me any questions. I thought that was so lovely. He was like, we will make it up to you. There's going to be 2 drinks waiting for you at happy hour. Just go enjoy. I mean, they really, you could tell that they felt bad that had happened. So
I
we
love
got
it.
here, and then I changed my clothes. I rallied. You guys, I rallied.
She was
this
not
is
going
so
to
out
join
of character.
us. Yep.
This is so out of my character. But I'm like, dude, I'm in Vegas. I love these people. So why would I not rally up? And I'm so glad
Right.
that I did.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we are going to tell you how Sylvie had a guy. Sylvie had a guy. And
Like a
boy,
real guy, like a
did
real
we
guy.
have a great night last night. Let me just give you a little hint of last night. 24 karat. Hello. Hello. Finish the song.
I don't know that
Guess
one,
who we were sitting next to last night? Who sings 24 karat magic in the air? Tonight. Yep, Bruno Mars.
Yep,
We're going
Bruno
to tell you
Mars.
all about it. When we come back, it's Peggy and Dionne live from Mandalay Bay in Vegas.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11. And 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff tomorrow at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, if you are looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, this is a great time to be Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. Rated as the second most diverse suburb and the only community in Illinois to make Fortune's top 50 places to live, Bolingbrook offers something for everyone. From the promenade to the Commons Shopping Plaza, freestanding locations, and 36 million square feet in the distribution corridor, Bolingbrook has the perfect space for you. Conveniently located off I-55 and I-355, it is the home of over 50 corporate headquarters. Come and experience the warmth and friendliness of Bolingbrook for yourself. Visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more and join us. Be Bolingbrook.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Whether you're creating a new patio or installing a retaining wall, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy design and buy program in-store or on menards.com. Save big on all landscape blocks and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne, live from Mandalay Bay, the beach at Mandalay Bay here in Vegas.
How do we look, Charlie?
Do we look good?
Look who we
Look who's
found.
here. Look who rolled
Look
in.
who we
How are
found.
you guys? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
You look well rested, Yurko.
I did. We were out. We hit it pretty good last night. We went to Amalfi, Bobby Flay's restaurant.
Yeah.
over
Oh,
at Caesar's
nice.
Palace.
How was it?
No wait whatsoever. Just walked to the front
Stop
line.
it.
No reservations, nothing. Table of 3, please. Yep, or 4, actually. We had my buddy Little Joe was there. So we just sat down there. We had a beautiful meal. It was absolutely fantastic. It was wonderful. I mean, these guys were all making reservation weeks in advance.
Of course,
and
of
everything
course.
like that. No, I said, don't panic, people.
We had a great time.
I like your
Yeah.
style. We did have a great time.
We had a great time.
You
We
guys
were
went
doing
to
shot skis.
You guys went to Spago?
Yes, we started out at this ski lodge. It's like
Right.
a hidden
Gem.
a little speakeasy
Yeah,
that you don't. It's got like a 3-inch little skier on the door. That's the only way you know that it's.
Oh, how cool!
Yeah.
This is what I missed.
And
Okay.
then we did shot skis in there.
Uh-huh.
And then from there we went to Spago. It was fabulous.
Oh, the food there is stupid.
And then after that,
So good.
we went to Bruno Mars' little speakeasy cocktail
Oh,
lounge
Pinky
at
Ring.
Bellagio, Pinky Ring. And Bruno Mars
Bruno
was
was
sitting
there.
Was
right
he
next
singing?
to us. He was
No,
sitting
he was not
next to
singing.
us.
He
Was he in a high
next to
chair?
No, he was
He's
not
so-
in a
he's
high
a smaller
chair.
man.
I hear he's somewhat diminutive.
He has. That's a
Yeah.
great
He
description.
was sitting. He had a back row. He had his baseball cap on backwards.
Maybe it's just me, and maybe I'm the only guy that's heard this story in this room.
About the gambling?
No, the rumor that's coming out of Hollywood that when they remake Fantasy Island, that he's going to play
You are so mean.
the little tattoo.
You're
you know?
so
Come
mean.
on.
Hey, boss,
the
the plane.
You are
So
so.
mean.
Hervé Village has his
Thank
role?
goodness.
Yes,
I don't
remember,
think Bruno
yes.
is
Now,
us.
I will tell you this about Bruno Mars. He is one of the most wonderfully talented
Yes.
artists and entertainers that are out there.
Yes.
And he and his guys, what they do when they're on stage is absolutely fantastic. So while I bust his chops and I have fun with how small he may or may not be, I am a big fan of what Bruno Mars does.
Same.
There
I would
was-
see
There
him
you
in
go.
a heartbeat.
Oh.
So there
In a
was.
heartbeat.
I'm going to bust his chops, though. I mean, he's rich. He's a millionaire. He's fantastic. Can get any young lady he wants. I'm going to still bust his chops because everybody deserves to get their chops busted.
The rumor was that Bruno Mars, he used to play cards to pay his rent. He admitted
No
that.
way.
Yeah, years ago, he admitted when he was up and coming that he played cards to pay his rent.
Sure.
And so the rumor was that why would he have a place at MGM Properties at Bellagio? Is that he has a lifetime residency to pay off a $50 million gambling debt. But MGM Resorts came out last year with a statement denying that he had this
So
$50
that was
million
the rumor.
debt.
$50 million.
And now he has even acknowledged on social media, he makes jokes about, keep downloading my songs. I may get out of debt one day, so.
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah.
Well,
so-
Peggy and I both made the mistake of attempting to snap a photo of him.
We did. We tried to take a picture, and they're like, "No, there's
No,
no
no,
cameras.
no pictures.
No cameras allowed
Yeah.
inside."
I know.
Yeah.
I would.
mean, at
I
least
wish
you
he was
guys-
on stage right
yeah.
now. Like I'd go see him.
At least you guys saw somebody famous yesterday.
Yeah, definitely.
And
that
you.
was fun.
How are you doing at the
Yes,
tables?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm not bad. I'm only down about $280 on the
Jesus.
trip.
Okay.
And now let me tell you, the first night I got shelled for $375. Yesterday I recovered smoothly and slowly, just kind of
Isn't that
Not
the name
me.
of the game?
getting weight. So I'm just happy I didn't get destroyed again yesterday. But I take a disciplined approach to gambling when I'm in Vegas. I've got a $400 loss limit, any 24-hour period. So on Thursday, when we got here, it was late.
Yeah.
I lost $375 off the
Yep.
jump. Boom, off the jump. Cashed in for
Yep.
$375. La Noche, good night. So I've spent yesterday recouping that to the point where I won about $175 back.
Okay.
And so now today's a clean, fresh
Yep.
day. Lots of gambling, lots of stuff, a lot of college football, a lot of everything out there. Want to get my NFL wagers in for tomorrow already. And, that's what we'll be looking forward to. We'll be looking for contests, the games. The Ryder Cup looks like the lads
All
are
right.
disappointed. What are you doing?
Let me
Yeah,
tell
what
you,
just happened?
the Ryder Cup. These guys.
What are you doing?
It is-
You're going to switch to college football?
Yeah, they're not teeing off yet.
Okay.
It's
That's
between
fine.
sets.
Their
I
U.S.
know, I'm
is
just trying
down
to figure out.
8.5 to 3.5, which
So they
is
got destroyed 3-1.
I got to be the
today.
TV czar
it's
here.
tied for the
You
largest
can go ahead and
lead,
change it now. I just wanted to
Europe
see
the,
it.
Never
the
had.
largest deficit
Yeah.
for the Americans.
Do you think they can come back?
No,
No.
because
Why?
they don't care. They don't have it.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think that they.
I think this is such a
No.
special event. You
Oh,
don't think
yes,
so? It's such a
it is a special event, but they don't care enough. They're not hungry enough representing their country that they come into it. You have to start fast and they started off slow. The alternate shot on day one, they fell behind immediately. They got trounced.
They won 1 point, 1.5 and 1. So getting trounced is something they've become very comfortable with. And so I want to know is, how do they put this team together? And then who's he putting with each
Who's
other?
the captain Right. again?
Oh, Keegan Bradley. What a
Keegan
wonderful
Bradley.
job he's done. What a wonderful job he's done. What a wonderful job he's done. You do the wonderful job, and you tell the guy he's done a wonderful job. Not when you win.
Right.
When you win, you've
Right.
done a wonderful job.
Right.
If you lose, you did not do a wonderful job.
Do you think the fact that they're getting paid now, they've been getting paid since 99.
Right. When
but that
David Duvall was the first guy that raised the stink about it. And I think the initial
so did
payment,
Mickelson
Yeah.
after the PGA championship
Well,
in 99.
They're making money. Somebody is making an inordinate amount of money off this thing.
Yes.
So if everybody's going to make money, this is the whole amateur the amateur students in college, which was a bunch of crap. It was the way for the NCAA to suppress these guys. Now, I get this, that these guys are already millionaires and they're already this and already that, but this is a 3-4 day event that they commit a lot of time to. Why wouldn't you want to get paid for doing it if everybody's making money?
I get it.
It's a crock of blame.
It's PGA of America.
Yeah,
it's PGA of
matter.
America.
They make money too.
Well, the European PGA are making a ton of money off of this because the Euros decided not to get paid. But Luke Donald of Northwestern, he played at Northwestern.
Yes.
Luke Donald bought Rolex watches for all the players. Their caddy. Wait, I take that back. We don't know that he bought them because he is sponsored by Rolex.
Yeah.
So he got Rolexes and gifted all the players, their caddies, and their wives or significant others
All right, so
a Rolex.
My point, though, I think is simply this, that I don't believe that if you're getting paid for participating in a money-making event, that would lessen one's hunger or not.
You don't think so?
No.
I do.
No.
I do.
It
shouldn't.
Here's the thing.
They're just
Well,
bad
then-
in teams. That's
Okay.
really
Yeah,
the issue.
yeah. Well,
they don't play with good foursome golf.
There's a that's what I'm talking about. So as a team, when you are in it individually like that, like you have a Patrick Cantlay and a Xander Schauffele last time not wearing the Team USA caps because they don't get paid, and so therefore they're going to only wear the caps that have their sponsorship. That's not a team approach, and that is why the Euros, they're so much closer as a team, and the Americans are not.
They may have,
I
in
would agree
that
with
case, in the past, where they didn't wear the hats, been in violation of whatever existing contract.
Oh,
that
see, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well,
Europe's also better too. Like that's the other thing. Like they have a better roster of golfers
They
right
do.
now.
Well, their sense of golf and what they like with golf is a little bit different. Having spent time in Scotland this summer,
yes,
they really believe the American fan too is the foolish fan in the way they watch
Of
golf.
course.
They have the utmost respect for golf.
Yes.
You know,
because it is their game.
It is. That's what they'll tell
Well-
you. They'll go out there and they are quiet.
Well, I was
They
going to say.
reach, and then it's the golf clap was invented out there.
Of course. Well, the
Yeah.
Waste Management Open must make them
That's a-
cringe,
Well,
like
look
their
at-
skin crawl.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at the
That's not-
Bethpage
they don't
New
like
York
that.
people.
Right, they don't
Those
like that.
fans, they finally got to Rory this morning. Like, he actually had to step away from his shot because they were all, like, chanting and getting on his...
Yeah, that's not golf at its truest form. I agree
it's
with
not.
you.
I agree. The guy, the funny one was, and all the Europeans acknowledged it, is when he was he was buttoning his top button, and the guy goes, "You don't need to button that to choke."
Oh.
And then all the European players, and this was before the first day, all the European players started laughing, and they pointed and said, "That's a good one. That's a good one." So they were enjoying it. And they were laughing like the
That's pretty
camaraderie.
good.
And then you know what they did? They disarmed everybody there. Because they could laugh at somebody busting their chops a little bit. Now everybody's disarmed, and if anybody else is going to try to do something cute, you can't. The guy trumped everybody. It was the first comment that was made, and now the rest of the day it's cool and it's calm, and everybody's collected. And you know what? I don't know if for one reason or another, but the Americans get this thing, and all of a sudden they can't putt. You know, in every other situation, because you can hit bombs, you can do this, you can do that. When Cantlay missed the 3.5-footer to go one up on the 17th hole yesterday, I think they won anyway, so it didn't make a difference. But you can't miss 3.5-footers. Meanwhile, McIntyre and Straka, every 10-footer he looked at got buried at the bottom of the cup. Every 10-footer he looked at got buried.
Yurko, my husband just texted. He's listening.
Mr. Conander,
Yes,
tell him I said good morning.
He's listening back in Chicago, and he said the PGA of America makes at least $100 million on the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
Wow.
And what are the players getting? They're getting
$500,000,
200 towards
200 to charity,
and 300 they can do with what
they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
And, I don't even know what the sales are.
Exactly. The
so
percentage.
What
Bethpage
making,
gets some of it.
What Reebok's making.
Yeah.
What everybody's making.
Yeah.
And,
depends on what the contract is.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're right.
So. But I don't think that takes away from the American hunger. Nobody wants to go out there and lose.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I think it takes away from it's like the Olympics when you are not getting paid. It's the purity of sport and the purity of representing your country.
Right. I remember that.
But Scotty won the gold at the Olympics, so
that's
that's where the competition.
That's a good point.
Right. And once in '92, when the Americans got tired of losing at basketball. And then they decided to send the Dream Team over.
Yes.
The purity of the Olympics has gone down the toilet.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to talk about two-man sculls and eight-man pairs out on the river, and these guys
bobsled, those guys that no one knows.
right?
And that,
those guys, the swimmers, those guys that are competing for, hey, just want to be the fastest person on the earth. That's a little bit different than when they bring the professional hockey players out to play, and they're bringing the professionals, the basketball players.
What do you think about the football players wanting to be a part of the Olympics for when the flag football starts?
I think it's the silliest thing in the world.
I don't like it either.
I think it's dumb. Some sports never belong in the Olympics, and flag football and/or football is not an Olympic sport. It's never been an Olympic sport.
I don't like it.
I think it's the dumbest thing that you can do. It's just silly. It's idiotic. So, who wouldn't want a free trip to Sotogard, Spain, or
wherever
to Tokyo, Japan, wherever they're going to have these future things? I'd take a free trip. That wouldn't bother me. So if the players want to play and they're going to do it, it doesn't surprise me that some NFL guys want to go over there and participate. The problem you get, as you always get in any one of these situations, is you'll have an agency group that want to corner the market on the Olympic fantasy football. I mean, not fantasy football, but
flag football.
The flag football team. So you get CAA or any of these other big corporations that will want all their players there. So
IMG.
they can handle all the marketing rights and all that crap.
Right.
So the purity of anything is gone anyway. The minute you start getting these big agencies involved.
Well, here's what the enthusiasm that I hear from NFL players who want to go play flag football lends me to believe that it's not about representing their country. It's about playing in a sport that's competitive, but not as competitive as what they typically do. Yeah. I don't want to watch that. That doesn't get me excited.
Flag football is a wonderful sport for those guys that continue to play. I got a bunch of buddies that I went to college football with, Eastern Illinois, Dan Waggers, and a bunch of these guys. They continued to play flag football because they wanted to stay involved in the sport that they loved. And the only way to do it was to play flag football.
Yeah.
They'd go down to Orlando. They'd compete against everybody. We had a group that came out of Calumet City, guys that played in high school, some played in college, but they wanted to continue getting together, having the camaraderie of the group together, and they wanted to go out and compete at a high level. And flag football offered them that chance and opportunity, and they've made the trips down to Orlando to play in the championships. I don't know if they've ever won, but for them that was enough to get the competitive juices still flowing and a reason for them to stay in wonderful shape. Because all these guys that played flag football, I look at them, I'm like, geez, you guys are all 58, 57, 56. You guys look like you're 32 years old still.
Well, I will say this. Flag football has opened so many doors for women to compete and to have
it's
opportunities.
It's a great alternative sport for women.
Oh, my gosh. It's incredible. And the door and the Bears have been at the forefront of opening that door for a lot of women.
Yeah,
so
I'm not going to say nothing, but that lingerie football league kind of did that for me.
Oh, all right. It is time to take a break. Yurko, go enjoy
I had to leave it on
Vegas.
that. I had to leave it on that.
Go enjoy Vegas. I cannot wait to see you in your Speedo
Not
here
gonna happen.
at the Mandalay Bay Resort. It's great to see you.
It's good to see
you. Always good to see you.
Dionne, I'm glad you made it in.
Thank you.
I'll just let you know, 9 hours, not that bad of a flight. I was delayed 24 hours coming out. I mean, by the time we got to the airport, it was 24 hours until we got to Philadelphia.
Oh my gosh,
that's awful.
And then
to Philadelphia.
I had to wake up in the morning to go to Chicago. So
when we come back,
not as bad as you
You're
possibly
right.
think it
You're
could
right.
be.
A little taste
so
of
bad.
Chicago in Vegas. We'll tell you what we're going to be
I'm so
eating,
excited.
and we're going to have a special guest when we come back live from Mandalay Bay. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This
is ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife will ask me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? TRBL.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Water. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
You guys know I was on the hunt for a new car about a year ago now, and I wanted something special and luxurious, yet it had to be practical for me and my family, and I wasn't sure where to start. So I turned to our friends at Advantage Acura of Naperville, and they worked their magic, finding me the perfect ride. From start to finish, the process was seamless, totally stress-free. I drove away in a brand new Acura MDX that makes me so happy to drive. The team at Advantage Acura went above and beyond for me, but it's not just for me. They want to do that for you. So if you're in the market for a new car, head on over to Advantage Acura of Naperville, tell them Peggy and Dionne sent you, and they'll help you find your perfect match.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on location here at Mandalay Bay, at the beaches of Mandalay Bay. It is absolutely beautiful out here, and we are so excited to bring you our next segment. If Peggy's going to join us, she's mingling with the fans, which is really fun. This is really fun. Tiffany is here from RPM. Is that just the name of it here? It's RPM.
RPM Italian.
Oh, RPM Italian. Well, yes, of course, because the food she brought is outrageous.
Tiffany Fox is the executive chef at RPM Italian here in Vegas. And you're from Chicago.
I am.
Oh, my gosh. So tell us, like, how your chef journey and how you ended up here.
If I'm being honest, I just didn't want to do another Chicago winter.
That's like everyone we meet in Vegas who's from Chicago basically says it was the vortex.
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly. It was like the third one, and I was like, I'm done. Let's go somewhere sunny. But I've been with RPM. Let Us Entertain You for 10 years, and then RPM, in Chicago for 6. And then when I moved out here, I was like looking for a new challenge. It was great. I became executive chef, and we've just been doing our thing for the last 4 years now.
Awesome.
Oh,
that is awesome.
You're from the southwest side, did you say? Where'd you? No, north
side.
North side. Where did you grow up? Where'd you go to high school?
Fox Lake. It's a very small town.
Yeah.
I'm actually from Ingleside, but everyone just says Fox Lake.
Yeah.
And then I went to high school at Grant Community High School. You know, class 120, 200 kids, graduating class.
Awesome.
Decided at 18 I didn't want to live in a small town, and I moved to Chicago, and I loved it.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So, as executive chef, how much control of the menu is it all you?
So with specials and anything like that, it is all me. But
That's awesome.
For everything else, we do try to communicate. Like I just got back from Chicago 2 days ago because we're doing our fall menu change. So all of the chefs come in together, we work, we taste, get everything approved, and then
We picked the wrong line of work. That sounds so fun.
I'm telling you.
Doesn't that sound fun?
So what with Lettuce and Bill Rancic and everyone at RPM, how do you bring a taste of Chicago to Vegas?
Yes.
What's the idea behind having a Chicago restaurant here in Vegas?
Well, like we were talking about earlier, we've been open in Chicago for years, and we just kind of got everything perfected, dialed in, and then we just thought it's going to be fun. Let's go to a party city, obviously, and let's bring it all out here, and it just worked really great.
It's such a long history of Chicago and Vegas, though. I mean, it's crazy. It's like everywhere you turn, there are Chicagoans here.
It's funny. When I first moved out here, I think I got more Chicago phone numbers than Vegas. I didn't know the area code for Vegas.
Oh, my
for the
gosh.
first year.
That is unbelievable.
I was like, 773, I've got you.
Oh,
312, you know, it was really funny. And then finally, 1 year later, I realized it was 702 was Vegas.
That is so funny. Now, here, I'm going to ask this question because there are so many amazing restaurants in this city. What is that like as just a competitive environment to make sure that your food is next level?
So like you guys have probably seen out on the strip, everything is big, like whole lobster tails on top of a burger.
Yes.
Everything gold plated.
Yes, it's outrageous.
So we just try to bring our classic stuff that we have in Chicago. Like if you go to Chicago, you have the same chicken parm there that you will get here. We do everything, you know what I mean? I don't want to say by the book.
Yeah.
Obviously there's differences, but like we just try to make sure that we have the same core product that we have here, and it's doing really well for us.
I
Wow. What did you bring us today?
So I have our truffle garlic bread, which is probably one of my favorite. I can't not eat bread, so I have to bring that.
Oh my God!
That looks,
especially after last night.
It
I
smells
need a little
so
bit of bread
good. It smells so good.
To soak up some of that alcohol from last night. So thank you for that.
Yeah. And then we have our Italian salad with Lambrusco vinaigrette, so like a red wine vinaigrette. Chicken parm, of course, I had to bring that. Couldn't skip on that. And then we have our chocolate cake, which is 14 karat gold on the outside. We had to bring a little Vegas, you know.
I love
Bruno
it.
Mars in there, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Actually,
That's
one of my
outrageous.
favorite desserts that we've ever done. So
That's
love
awesome.
that. That is this.
There's a rule; it has to be eaten in 3 if you're eating it by yourself 3 different times. Otherwise, I'll eat the whole thing, and it's huge.
Right. This is what I would like when I go out to dinner and I have a slice of cake like that for dessert. I bring it home. And it becomes my breakfast.
100%.
Yeah, oh, it's the best.
And then my kids will say, well, why are you eating cake for breakfast? I said, well, it's no different from having a donut.
No, it's not.
I mean, seriously.
It's not at all.
It's great with, I love chocolate with red wine, but it's also great with coffee.
I eat it with an espresso martini. So.
There we go. Yes, of course. Oh, my gosh.
Of course, that is awesome.
I love this. What is, what's next for RPM?
We are doing some more stuff in D.C. We do have an Italian location in D.C.
No
We're
way.
opening, yeah. And then just, I think that we're looking to just open up into other markets, just get our name out there. And yeah.
It's amazing to me how much it has grown from just, it started, was Italian the first one? Was
Yeah,
it RPM Italian and then steak? And then there's another one, right?
There's
the
seafood.
Right. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah, and like the seafood building, when we first did it, it's huge. It's 3 levels. It has another restaurant on the bottom. The event space is fantastic. It's so pretty. It's out on the river.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
very
that one.
cool. It's become such a staple in Chicago, but I love that it's expanding to other markets. It's very, very cool.
This is, and that's one of the best things is it's got a name that people know what to expect. And it's the recognition of it. So please thank Brittany and thank Bill Rancic and all the folks back home for bringing you out here. We
You're
really
awesome.
we love that you were able to come join us.
Yeah,
today.
it was exciting.
It's exciting
we
for
were-
us.
Is
see
there
Chicago
anyone
people.
back home in Chicago that you want to give a shout out to?
Just my parents and my family. I love them. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. When did you start cooking? How old were you?
My first restaurant job, 18.
Okay,
Yeah,
wow.
at
Wow. It's
Carnival. It's still even
Yes,
around.
yeah, of course,
Still
of
there.
course.
Isn't
I
that
got my butt
crazy?
kicked every day. It was,
I bet, yeah. No,
I don't ever want to make another ropa vieja.
Let me just tell I'm sure. Listen, let me just tell you, like, in high school, one of my jobs, I was a line cook at a restaurant, and it is no joke. It is like a sporting event. You are running. It is nonstop. You are sweating at the end of the day. It's a sport.
Yeah,
it is so intense.
It's aggressive.
It's aggressive, and I would imagine, like, in the higher end restaurants, it just escalates that pressure of, like, now and move and go and
Yes.
Yeah,
100%.
that's really fun. That's
Thank
very
you
cool.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Go Bears, right,
Yes.
tomorrow?
Yes,
It's
yes.
good to be a Bears fan
I
this
might-
weekend in Vegas, right?
I might be in Vegas, but I'm always going to be Bears.
Oh,
fan.
we love
I
it.
love
Well, we
it.
love connecting with you. Thank you so much for coming.
Chef Tiffany Fox, executive chef of RPM Italian here in Vegas. Check them out when you are in town, and check them out back home in Chicago as well. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more Bears. We are live from Mandalay Bay Resort on the Vegas Strip. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. They like that party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11 and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff tomorrow at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Save big money on doors at Menards. Mastercraft makes great doors inside and out, building the highest quality doors in a wide variety of styles. Add beauty to your home's entryway with an exterior door from Mastercraft. Shop the best in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month, price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
One of the rules.
Bruno Mars last night. Our buddies Rob and Kevin over at the Boca Group, where they've got that little jungle bird in the Hoxton. That's what it reminds me of. They always have these just phenomenal little, like,
they were
these
outrageous.
bands. Oh, my God, they were so good.
So talented. Yeah, that was super fun.
So good.
Then we dipsy-dooed right out of there.
Were you guys there when the girl tried to get Bruno Mars's picture and the security guard was all over it?
We
Did you guys
tried
see that? Oh,
to
you
take
did?
pictures, and it was like,
oh my God!
put that phone down.
He pounced, and I was like, they're not kidding around. They say no pictures, no pictures.
They mean
I was
no
like,
pictures.
oh my God! He's like, delete it now.
Oh my God!
He saw her hold that phone up and start snapping
He
pictures.
saw me immediately. I was like, this,
Oh,
look,
my
look
God.
at what it. He grabbed it so quickly. That's my picture.
It's like, and I thought they put the no pictures, right? You think maybe they let you take one. Like if you go to the Vatican, right, they tell you they don't want you taking pictures. And they certainly don't want flash photography. But I feel like they'll let you take a couple because they know what it is. But then eventually if they see you abusing it, that's when, hey, no pizza. Hey, basta. Then they start getting mad.
I think I'm
but
going to post
this
that.
guy
You
didn't
shouldn't
mess
say
around.
somewhere in there is Bruno Mars. You need to post
Somewhere
that.
in there is you should be like, hey, look, we were hanging with Bruno Mars last night.
That's a great idea. That's what I'm going to do.
He was literally in the booth next to us. So it was just,
Oh my gosh!
slightly
Now
different
I wish
experience
he
in
would
this
have gotten on stage. That would have been really cool.
When I had heard that occasionally he does, but Danny and I were starting to get the itch anyway. I'm like, okay, this is awesome and the music's great, and I would love to see him on stage. But Danny especially wanted to gamble, and so I said, I'm going to go with Danny. We walked, and so
Where'd you guys go?
We walked right out to. We played at Bellagio for I don't know, an hour and a half. It's 2 hours maybe.
How'd it go?
Great.
Really?
Listen. Some places you're lucky, and Some places you're lucky, some places you're unlucky.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but I'm lucky at the Bellagio. Always have
kidding.
been. Always.
Wow, what is that about?
I don't know.
Weird.
You know where
I
I'm
should've stayed around.
you know where I'm unlucky?
Mandalay Bay?
Mandalay Bay.
Wow.
Always, my whole life.
Well, you should.
I don't know why that is.
That is
and they're
weird.
you know,
Are we on the air?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I thought we were just talking.
No, we're on the air.
I thought we were just talking.
No.
Welcome to the show,
All of a
Peg.
sudden, I look and I go, I
Yes,
didn't,
we're on the air.
I don't know. I didn't. I was afraid I was going to say something that I
It's
should.
a- it's a-
we're on the air,
It's a good thing you didn't.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
we're on
mean,
the air.
honestly.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just making sure. I'm sitting here. All right.
Peggy.
Did you? So at Strip Steak here at Mandalay Bay,
Yes.
they have caviar jelly donuts.
Whoa.
I know, right?
Caviar jelly donuts.
Wait, is strip steaks
No,
at
I thought
Luxor,
you said it was
right?
at the
No, it's here at
Mediterranean
Mandalay.
place.
I thought strip steak was at Luxor when you go into the bridge. I thought when you go through the tunnel, right when you get into Luxor, strip steak. No,
No,
or is
it's
it here?
it's
It
right
is?
here. It's
Oh.
right here at Mandalay Bay.
I didn't. Well, for some reason, I thought it was at Luxor. Oh, so
Yeah.
wait a minute. They have caviar.
Caviar jelly
Did
donuts.
you go get one this morning?
No, she wants to.
I wanted to. It's going to be tomorrow morning.
I mean, I love donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, what's really cool here is that we are just steps from Allegiant Stadium.
Oh, yeah.
The fan district
that's
at
very
Mandalay
cool.
Bay and Luxor. That is where all the pregame, postgame, all game, that's where everyone hangs out. And we are able to just walk over there from Mandalay Bay. They are doing something really cool for the game tomorrow. Buy one, get one domestic beers and well drinks at both hotels on game day.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
Buy
at
one,
both
get one
Mandalay
free?
Bay, yep, buy one,
Whoa.
get one on game day. And if you're not going to the game, you can go to Public House inside Luxor. The newly remodeled space is the place to watch with your fellow fans.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
It's nice. It
Yeah.
is. And I know.
So, yeah, and you know, there's a bunch of former Bears.
well, Lance is over at
Lance is
Luxor.
around.
now.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is at such
Yeah.
a bar at the center of Luxor's casino tonight.
So I'm torn. I either want to go see the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere or go
Oh,
say
my
hi to
God.
Lance Briggs. I
I
think it's
mean,
all happening at the same time.
After hanging with our boy Nick last night,
I want to do this
who-
so
I
bad.
mean, it
Okay.
does sound just amazing.
Doesn't it?
I don't think. Yes, I don't think I'm going to do it. I mean, it's like I'm so tempted though. Our buddy Randy in Seattle, who's here, who's on the trip, who is a Chicagoan and lives in Seattle and always listens. He went Thursday.
Yeah.
He got here Thursday, and he went Thursday, and he said it was like
And how many times have
mind-blowing.
we seen that movie, right? I want
Oh,
my
my
mind to be
God.
blown. I love that movie.
And listening to the way they created it, and I don't know, the experience sounds
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Remarkable. I know. That's how I feel.
I was telling Nick that when I saw you two there last year, that I have vertigo every day, and I was concerned. I
Oh
thought,
my
oh my
God,
gosh,
yeah.
how am I going to do this?
Yeah.
From everything I've heard, the experience is basically like being in a capsule, and you're
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
surrounded by this audio and visual. It was fabulous. I
Was
had
it?
no issues. I had no vertigo issues but I'm thinking the tornado
would
Tornado.
set you off. That's true.
He said
because everyone said that
I
he
struggle with
brought
that
his
too.
mom there,
Yeah.
and that she was holding on to her seat and
Yeah.
asked her, she asked him, are we moving?
like, are we spinning?
Wow.
Are
Yeah.
we spinning? Like,
Yeah.
that's
No
how
way.
the
How
experience-
realistic it was.
It's
Wow.
it just driving by it on when did we get here, guys? Thursday night. You know, when driving by, you just looking at the pictures that are displayed promoting it on the outside of the Sphere. It looks
Yeah,
incredible.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
just
Just
a
cool.
promotional
Yeah, it's pretty
video
cool.
that's running on the outside of the Sphere. I'm like, man, that looks awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Are you really going to try and go?
I'm not sure. I mean, what else am I doing today? Am I just laying by the pool?
Well,
I
it's
guess
I'm
cool.
just
it
going to go
sounds
lose more
nice.
money.
Yeah, we've
I'm
got
on my final
staff.
allotment
Is that
of
it?
money.
Yeah.
Listen,
and I'm trying not. I'm trying to
really a
stay
gambling
away.
That's what
person,
ATMs
but-
are for.
No,
I-
don't go to the ATM.
I don't even own an ATM card.
Good, Peggy. You don't want
I do not. I have not had an ATM
That's
card
what
since
ATM
I
and
was in my
credit is
20s.
for.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
Do you ever carry cash dollars?
Yeah, I do carry cash, but now
You gotta have it
Mandalay
now.
Bay has my cash.
Yeah, that's right. Don't ever go to the ATM at Vegas. Bring what you're going to play with, and that's it.
I know. Well, unfortunately,
that's my
I
advice
lost
to you.
half of it
Well, then,
in
then
the
when-
first 24 hours.
All right. Well, then when it's done, it's done. I mean, you know, that's
Who's the
that's
big winner in our
discipline.
group? Who's like doing well?
I don't. I mean, I'm doing okay. I mean, it's nothing.
Are you up?
Oh yeah.
Me and
Yeah.
Tyler did okay last night.
Really?
Because we both hit on roulette.
Well,
Oh,
that
that's
always
what I
helps.
think I'm going to have
We
to
hit
go
the
play
number.
roulette.
Yeah. No, I did well. Like I said, I always do well at Bellagio, always playing blackjack. So Danny and I played, and I went on a little run there, and it was great.
So what time did you go to bed?
We got back here, and then me and Shay sat down at a table for a little bit, and, of course, I gave some right back. I was in bed by like 2. Probably about 2 a.m. So
I have
not too bad.
seen 2 a.m. by my own choice in a very long time.
Listen, midnight.
Midnight was a lot.
I got up this morning and I said, did I actually take my makeup off last night?
You're like, no.
And then I'm in the bathroom and I see all the
face
Kleenex,
washing,
I'm like, I did.
You did.
That's
wow.
impressive, yeah.
Well I was shocked that I did that.
You're like, I brushed my teeth. And I took off
Exactly.
my makeup. Yeah.
Like that is a big step for me. But I do remember looking at the clock and thinking, it's 2:15 back home.
Yeah, back home.
Yes,
What am I doing?
I know. Well,
Like,
that's
what
got
am
me.
I doing?
Well, I didn't even get to dinner until almost 11:30
Yeah, I know.
our time
Our
local,
time,
and I'm like, this was such a long day. So
Yeah, you guys had a
but
really
it was
arduous,
outrageous. It was
day.
great. It was great. It was fine.
It was
all
awesome.
fine.
I mean, dinner
It was an
last
awesome
night was great.
yeah.
I love
Would
it.
you like
I
some
love it.
champagne?
I'm okay. I love that you're drinking. Are you drinking a mimosa?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good for you. I love that.
It's
I
a
finished
bucket.
mine already.
It's a whole
It's a bucket because they
bucket.
stopped me with the bottle. She's like, you have to please pour that in a cup.
All
I go,
right, so no
and you know,
problem.
snobby me. I'm like,
Can I use a real glass?
I'm like,
Wait.
seriously, I have to drink
Wait, so
champagne out
did-
of plastic?
Go, Peggy. Wait, did you grab the bottle from the hotel
room that they
No.
sent me.
Oh, no.
Who sent you
They
this?
sent you? Jeez.
Let me just
Should all
assure
be
you,
so
there was
lucky.
nothing in my room.
I am just gonna hang on. I do have
Oh
to
my
thank.
God.
I have
There's
to
all
thank
those
my
free
friends
snacks
here.
on the fridge.
Yeah.
well,
Charlie.
those are not free.
Those
have
are
you
not
seen?
free.
Have you seen the?
We have tons of food here.
I told you what that 375 bottle of Voo was going to cost you. I looked. It's $70 for a
There are a
375.
couple times I just take the Fiji, I just dump it out because I'm just like, why not? It's free.
Oh,
Oh
Charlie.
my gosh.
Charlie.
Charlie's
Oh my
eating all the
gosh.
nuts and the chips and the
It's
candy.
censored. It's censored, Charlie.
I just want to thank Catherine Rosenberger Martin and Danya for the bottle of Pinot Noir that they sent to my room, and Chris Jebson for the champagne that she sent courtesy of MGM Resorts.
Hey, Chris and,
So,
and
Chris,
MGM.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
I can share my room number at any moment.
I mean,
Hey.
right.
Right?
Who on the couch is an M Life member? This guy. I didn't get any free champagne in my room, not for nothing.
Well, you know what? You got to know people.
I guess you do.
You gotta
We know
people.
you.
All right. Well, and I brought you guys some champagne
You
out of
did.
plastic cups.
Tell him to send some to my room. I want some free champagne.
Same.
All right. Good luck at the
All right.
table.
All right, ladies. See you guys
thank
later.
For joining
See
us,
you tonight.
Norm.
All right.
We appreciate it. When we come back, there's more of our on-air colleagues that are hanging out here.
Who've never had the Peggy and Dionne experience. Let's be real. None of them have ever done this.
You're exactly right. They've
This is such a
never
moment.
come on our show.
Never come on our show.
And I think that's what we're going to do. We have Tom Waddle. We have Black and Abdallah are here. I saw David Kaplan here. Who's in
Is
that
Hoodie
Speedo?
here?
Is that Hoodie in the Speedo? Is it? No, it's not. All right. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
This is Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's just let the record stand that Tom Waddle has never joined Peggy and Dionne, and here we are in Vegas, and here he is with us on the air. Your inaugural maiden voyage.
Yurko
has never been on the show.
He hadn't till
Carmen.
today.
Carmen's never been on. Do you know the only colleague?
Waddle has never been on.
Do you know the only colleague who has voluntarily called in to Peggy and Dionne? Jesse Rogers.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So welcome.
This is a crappy intro. Like it really is. Like all my friends.
Now
thanks,
let's just also say that Tom escorted us back to the hotel last night when we were ready to dipsy-do, and we were not having it at the Pinky Ring anymore. We were ready to, which is a hilarious name for a
I know.
club. When we were ready to go, Tom was like, "I got you, girls. Let's head out." And I'm so glad you said that.
I was your chaperone last night.
It was time for me to go.
Well,
it was time for me to go.
Did you see my picture of Bruno Mars?
That is fantastic. I was going to say, I bet they weren't going to let.
That was the security guard slapping my arm down as I was taking the picture.
What I also remember is as we were when we walked in was the two of you somehow got through a roped area and you were both dancing and you were immediately escorted out.
Like, moved us. I'm like, we were literally on the other side of the road.
We were on the other side.
By our private table.
Yeah. So and we were not allowed to be there.
I was like, well
there were a lot of rules. I didn't know.
Yes,
I didn't know the rules.
We had a great host, though, Nick.
He is outrageous.
I mean,
what a great host
I need to be better friends with him.
Yeah.
He was great.
I said, Sylvie boy, he's got a guy.
Oh, Sylvie, yeah.
He's got a guy everywhere.
He's got a connection for everything.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But, yes, look, I'd like to say I am your knight in shiny armor. I wanted to go to bed as well. I was tired. So I was like, come on, ladies, we're good. I know you're tired because you were traveling.
He's like, let me look at who else is my age? who else is up way past their bedtime? Peggy and Dionne. Yep, that's it.
Well, Dionne, I could tell, was just tired, obviously, from the
day that
overwhelming travel.
Yeah.
But
oh, my God.
It was fun, though.
It was a fun night. Here's the thing that I have to admit sometimes. I am, in fact, a grandmother. So if I have to go to bed early, it's not a big deal. And you are a grandfather twice over. What a great week for you guys.
Oh, it's been fantastic. I'd like to say I've spent a lot of time watching him and not getting a lot of sleep, but that's not the case. I get plenty of sleep.
It's the best part of being a grandparent.
Right. So it's like, he's been great. Take him home now.
So,
but, it's great.
Your first grandson, Tommy, I love him. He's the cutest little boy ever. Now, I had a 30-pound one-year-old as well in my life.
Really?
Cash was 30 pounds. And
my
my
Lord.
pediatrician was like, he won't be 30 pounds at one. Oh, he was. Like 31.
How big was he when you gave birth?
He was 7'6" or whatever.
Look at this.
He was a normal size, but he was.
For those of you who don't know, Dionne is petite.
Yes.
He was a monster.
Oh, my Lord.
He was a monster. Yeah, and then it evens out.
Yeah, well, my first grandson, he was, I think, 8 pounds, 10 ounces when he was born, same as this one.
Yeah. Which Georgia's little. That's a big baby.
She's 5'5" and 107 pounds, something
like
that.
Oh, my goodness.
And my son-in-law is basically my size, maybe a little heavier, so we don't know where he looks just like his dad. But he's just, I call him Big Happy because he's 1 year old, he's 30 pounds, and he's always smiling.
Oh, my gosh. I love
it.
Is that a great nickname?
Yeah.
Kid's a tank.
He is.
He's
Charlie's
awesome.
Charlie met him.
Yeah.
My wife and I had to swap cars, and I had to take Charlie back to the train after doing a show up at Hollis Hall. He is a big boy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What are you going to do to pass your time here in Vegas?
I'm going to watch some college football.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge gambler. Like I sat down with the guys a little bit yesterday and played $10 blackjack.
Yeah.
I've always felt like the pain of losing supersedes the joy of winning.
Yes,
absolutely.
So
absolutely.
I can't, even if it's $10, it bothers me that I can't affect the outcome of each hand.
Yeah.
So I kind of don't do it as much as others. So it's a great way to spend time with wonderful people like Adam Abdallah and Charlie Bevins and all the guys. But yeah, I sat down and played for probably an hour and lost $30 and felt like I had won.
Wow.
So,
Well, are you going to walk over to check out the stadium
no.
tomorrow? Not at all?
No.
You don't care about, like, stadiums?
I've been there before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we came here for years ago, and I think it was John Gruden's last game as the coach of the Raiders.
Yeah.
And we saw the stadium is absolutely spectacular, in my opinion, and I think it's going to be the prototype or something comparable to what the Bears are eventually going to build. The amount of space you have in the concourses, you kind of overlook that, or you don't value that as much as you should.
Right.
If you're all jammed in at a game at Soldier Field, you really never feel crowded because there's so much space.
Right.
You can buy a hot dog or grab a beer like every 10 feet. You can go into the stadium, and if you want to go out, you can leave the stadium and walk around the stadium and come back in because there's a gate around.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you think that players take note of every stadium they've played in?
No doubt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And do you appreciate it because you're on the field? You don't really – do you, like, stand there? Do guys, like, stand there and look around to check out the stadiums?
Wish we had this.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Right,
yes,
they do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't sweat it because it is what it is. But sure, like when you're at the old Soldier Field and you're in the locker room and it's like you're shoulder to shoulder. You guys
that's awful.
It was garbage. The field was cool, and you'd walk out and you understood the enormity and just the history of it all. But yeah, you always like going to new stadiums. And conversely, like we would go play at Philly, and we were playing at the Vet at the time.
Yeah.
And that was just a horrible field. Wendell Davis tore both his patella tendons.
Yep.
Yeah, on the field because the field was so awful and the base.
It was the old turf, right?
Yeah. So it was horrible.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, we notice it. We kind of knew, or at least I knew, we wasn't going to get any better. But I think it's fantastic that this current group most of these guys will be around to see the glorious paradise they build in Arlington Heights.
I still get chills when I'm on the field of a stadium.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I remember the first professional stadium I ever stepped foot in was in St. Louis when I was working in college, and it was the old Busch Stadium.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that feeling of standing, and I was like, oh, my gosh, I am on the field.
Yeah.
And looking around and realizing, like,
It's majestic.
It is majestic. I hate to say it, but
no, it is.
It's a feeling when you are at a professional sporting event and you actually walk in, you feel the moment. Yeah. Like, it's very cool.
And listen, for me, some little dumbass from Cincinnati, Ohio, who no one thought was ever going to play in the league, including myself. When you are introduced running out underneath the goalpost at Soldier Field, you can barely – you're not even walking. You're kind of floating.
Yeah.
Just realizing how blessed you are and the opportunity you've been given. But you're right. When you walk onto the field and you look up and there's 70,000 seats, it's just really – it's hard to explain. It makes all those, double sessions and the hard work you put in, at least from a player's perspective, it makes it all worthwhile.
Is a city like Vegas – a bigger distraction to players when they go on the road? Is that easy to tune out?
Yeah, well, I don't think the guys even stay anywhere around here. I think all the teams that fly in and play at Vegas, if I'm not mistaken, probably stay out in Hendersonville, about 45 minutes away.
Oh, wow.
So they don't even – and it's a business trip.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely that guys would stay out at home than they would be going out on the road because there would be more restriction.
Yeah. Do you feel it when – your fans show up on the road in a different way? Because they've said it'll at least be 50-50, if not more.
This is unbelievable, the number
like
of
our whole
Chicago
city is
fans.
here. Yeah,
it is crazy. And listen, it's not specific to football. I mean, you guys know Cub fans travel. You go to Busch Stadium or wherever the Cardinals play. You go to Cincinnati Great American Ballpark, and half the seats are taken up by Cub fans. And I think the same is for the Bears. I think you're going to see at least 50% of the fans.
I think so too.
Yeah. That are Bears fans. So it's cool. Bears fans are great too because they're passionate and they get a little mean at times to people, but they're very well behaved. I find, like compared to other fan bases like the Eagles and the Giants and some of the others.
Yeah. I don't know. Ben Johnson, his debut Monday Night Football, he got booed off the field. It went from what a great moment, my first game at home as the Bears head coach, and then they get booed as they leave the field. So it's kind of cool. Like, you got to come back, and when you get that win, it's a whole different story.
But if he was in Philly, they probably would have put his car up on blocks and taken the tires.
They probably would have. Yeah, no, this is true. Here's a question. We talk a lot about, responding when you get your butts kicked. That's a little bit easier almost than responding to when you have a good win. I mean, you could tell at Hallis Hall this week, Tom, that there was a lightness in the air. Guys were having more fun. You could tell that. What are the challenges when you try to follow that up?
Well, it's interesting because somebody said it a long time ago. Sometimes handling success is just as difficult as handling difficult times, or handling adverse situations. You got to learn how to, to not just win on Sunday and then kind of sleepwalk through everything and just think you're going to show up the following Sunday and win. So, especially for an organization that hasn't won.
Right.
And this is where I think Ben Johnson and his crew will be most beneficial to the long-term success of this team. I don't think there's any way that this team is coming to Las Vegas feeling too good about themselves.
Yeah, agreed.
He ripped their ass all week last week, and I thought it was a great example of message delivered, message received.
Yep.
Because if you put on the tape and watching the guys play, they played harder, they played better, they executed better. But the message resonated, and I think, Courtney wrote a great article we talked about last week after the game. She called it proof of concept, which was kind of her angle to it. And, these coaches have been working with these guys for so long, and you hear how hard they are on them, and they hold them accountable, and they've been teaching them to trust the system. At some point, you have to see a return on your investment.
Yeah.
And they had lost to the Vikings. They got blown out by the Lions. And I thought this was kind of one of those seminal moments where they realized, and I get it, the Cowboys have, a decimated defense, but, hey, it worked. We scored 31 points. A decimated defense held a good Cowboys offense to 14. Like, this was this is what they needed. So I think that the message has been delivered, and I don't think you'll see them play a flat brand of football here tomorrow.
I don't either.
I think what you'll see, though, is you'll see a better Raiders team than you saw in Washington, because Pete Carroll will definitely have his guys ready to play much more than that.
They're hungry.
Feisty.
Yeah.
They're hungry.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous team.
Yes.
You got a team that needs a win.
Yeah.
Ashton Genty needs to get going.
Yeah.
You have a very dangerous team.
I'm with
You can hear more of Tom Waddle joining Dionne and Sylvie tomorrow on the pregame show. We have a lot more to go, and we have a short show today.
I know, we have a very short show.
What are you guys doing after this? What are you guys doing? You going to the blackjack table?
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah,
Well, call me and invite me. I don't invite myself to things.
Tom
Invite
Thayer
yourself.
listens, and like
He does,
He listens
yes.
all the time, and just don't be a stranger to Peggy and Dionne.
We are
Just
fun.
call me.
Yeah, all right.
Call me. I'll
All
answer.
right, Peggy and Dionne live from Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas on ESPN Chicago.
More Peggy and Dionne coming up.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. We've got it all, from big to small. Honeywell home thermostats keep your home's temperature comfortable through every season, while saving on your heating and cooling bill. Hurry in today and save big money on Honeywell thermostats at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on Twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne.
On ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
That's my lucky numbers today. 3, 5, 8. We are trying to find football to watch here on the shores of Mandalay Bay Beach. A beach at a pool, which is kind of a novel idea. I don't know why.
It's so cool.
It's so cool. It's very it's very cool, and there's a lot of listeners here. This is awesome. Black and Abdallah are joining us right now, which, you know what, you guys? I listen to you a lot, and I always want to join your show. So thank you for coming to join our show.
You're welcome. I was going to apologize. Yeah. You listen to the show. You know,
I did. No, my gosh, you're the uninterrupted hour of the day. It's fantastic.
You're welcome anytime.
Well,
you are welcome anytime.
I would love to call in. I should call in. I should sometime. When I'm driving or sitting in traffic, I should call in and say hello.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Absolutely.
Well, likewise, we're glad to have you.
Are we on the air again?
We are on the air.
Okay,
Peggy. I think this is our last segment. We are so our show
Well,
has
I
flown
keep
by.
walking over to talk. We have a lot of listeners
It's
who
wonderful.
are now
We do.
outside our cabana.
The fans have showed up. It's
And so I
great.
wanted to make sure that we stepped out there and said hello, and I wanted to see who from ESPN Chicago would be in
Who actually
their
showed?
bathing suits.
Well, I feel like bathing suits was a yesterday thing because
It's not as sunny today.
later in the day is when the guns and the bathing suits came out.
Was later in the day.
Carm had a whole spectacle.
You
a
guys
whole
missed
show.
it.
He had a fruit plate. He was showing off the arms.
Sylvie
He said he was throwing the football.
Yes.
And Carmen were
Which
oiling
way to the
themselves
beach?
up yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvie went head to toe with
So
lotion.
you
We can't
noticed
show nipples on
Getting ready.
Twitch, but
Yeah.
Oh
if
my
we
gosh.
could,
You
Sylvie
know,
would have done the show with his shirt off.
now, see, there you go. You just said nipples.
You
See?
can say
A male-
nipples.
I
It's
know.
a body part.
Yes.
A male nipple.
It's funny. It's funny that you mentioned
Nipples?
one of our colleagues
Oh.
because
the only one not
there
out.
is
I thought that's
one
what you were mentioning. Yeah.
one colleague
Yeah.
That's not here.
not here.
Oh, of
for
course.
Peggy and Dionne.
Yeah.
Peggy is
who-
here. Dionne's here.
Yeah.
Abdallah's here.
I
Alexa's
see
here.
Hood.
Cap
Charlie's
and
here.
Hoodie
Yeah.
are back there.
Danny's here.
Carmen,
Keith is
Yurko,
here.
we saw.
Yurko,
Shay was here
Waddle.
earlier.
Yep,
Tyler's
Shay.
here.
Shay is still here.
Shay's here. Tyler.
Yep.
Charlie was here setting
Charlie's
up at
been
2:30
here.
in the morning.
Yurko.
Oh, my Lord.
Yurko is here.
Yeah.
Cap's
here. I mean, look at this. Cap and Hoodie are both here.
Interesting.
One of our colleagues chose not to show up for Peggy and Dionne.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
But when he needs someone to fill in for him,
Interesting.
Who does he call?
Not the Ghostbusters, I'll tell you that.
No.
Not
Yeah.
the Ghostbusters.
somebody.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. We've taken so noted.
Yeah,
noted.
so definitely
But I will
noted.
say he hooked us up.
Yeah, last night was really fun.
Nice.
It was a really fun night. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, for sure. So what have you guys been up to since you've been here?
Trying not to lose a lot of money.
I've lost. I'm done. I'm.
You
My
set
kids
a
are
budget, right?
My kids are
Yes.
going to.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college? I'm kidding.
We went to Columbia.
My kids are going to
And
Columbia.
not the smart one. The art one.
Yeah, not the New York one.
The
Yeah,
one,
not
the
the
one
smart
that's
one, the art
not
one.
doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ay.
No, I mean, gambling, hanging out. We went to dinner last night. had a
Where'd you
good
go to
time.
dinner?
We went to Carbone
Carbone?
last night.
Oh,
It
nice.
was awesome.
Was
Yeah,
it?
it was great.
Yeah.
It
The
was
spicy,
fun.
what was it? The vodka sauce
that-
was
You could
world
drown
class.
me in that vodka
Oh,
sauce.
that's
Really?
awesome.
And I
That's
would
awesome.
gladly die.
Yeah, it was really good. Hanging out here, I mean, I was going to ask you guys this. To me, this is the best broadcast location I've ever been a part of.
Really?
Like the way this is set up, looking out at Mandalay
Yeah.
Bay, you got the water here, the pool,
The beach.
People can hang out if we want. We have our own cabana. We have a TV,
Yep.
which
Charlie,
can't
you're
find
not
college
going to
football.
find.
Charlie-
You're not going
He's
to
got
just
C-SPAN
find a game,
on
man.
there.
You're not going to find Illinois USC. Just find a game.
Find
game,
any
man.
game,
Any
I
game.
guess.
Go
I
back
guess-
to ESPN.
Don't you guys agree? Like, this is a really
It's-
cool setup.
The
is.
setup is fabulous. It's beautiful. Mandalay Bay, I'm telling you. I was talking earlier that I was
Have you ever
checking out the
stayed here
menus.
before?
I have not.
No. Neither have I.
But as I thanked the manager who sent me the
Yeah.
bottle of champagne and a bottle of wine,
Oh.
and
Did you say it's your honeymoon?
no, I pull a Sylvie and say it was my
Birthday
birthday
or your
my
anniversary
anniversary.
or-
No.
Hey, it's a good ploy.
It was
works.
just- it
does
always
work.
works.
It always
We tried
works.
that yesterday with Charlie Carbone. It didn't work.
Didn't work.
It didn't.
It's his first communion.
But we found the restaurant in Strip Steak inside has caviar jelly donuts.
What?
Wow.
Okay.
Caviar. I mean, hello.
Yeah.
So that has my name on it. I'm going to go
Nice.
find those. I found a great margarita yesterday at the
Oh, really?
sports
Where?
bar here at
No way.
Mandalay.
Okay.
And it's kind of off in the back.
He's
The-
a fiend for a margarita. This guy.
I'm telling
No
you,
way.
and
That's what I
I'm
was drinking last night.
when I go like to Florida or Mexico or on
Yep.
vacations, I'm like,
Yep.
I have to find the best margaritas. You can tell when they're not handmade and they
Oh,
come
yeah.
from a
But-
mix.
But let me guess.
It was
you're
fabulous.
probably going to the bottle that rings.
Right,
I'm not
right.
going from that bottle.
The
You're-
one with the
you're-
little-
you're
the
drinking
one with
from-
that little bell
Yeah.
on it.
I use is that the white bottle with
got
the
the
blue?
ceramic,
That's
yeah.
Azul.
The
I know.
ceramic?
Yes.
I had
I know where-
mezcal. I
Okay,
did have mezcal
all right.
last night.
All right.
Or yesterday, but
But are you ringing the bell?
no,
No.
Really?
no, nope.
Okay. all
Yeah,
right, all right.
and I'm
give me-
telling you,
give
it
me
See,
was
I only know because
fantastic.
that's the only margarita my wife will drink.
Really?
Is if it's
It's
out of that
out of
bottle.
that
Give me that
Really?
one. I'm the one.
Yes.
Give me that one with the worm at the
Yes.
bottom. That's
Oh,
me.
please.
Yes.
Oh, God. Remember those? Like, that was college.
It was a thing.
And it was like, oh, you got to get to the bottom of the bottle. Oh, my Lord.
I feel like tequila is different now.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
there's
very
a different
much so.
vibe to it.
It
Yeah.
used to me. I always thought that was like the quick.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like the cheaper one.
Yeah, or
Where
like
now
the
it's
shots that
so,
you take at
oh,
the end
of
of the
course.
night type
and
of
now
thing.
it's like my
Yes.
favorite one to sip, like to just
Yeah.
I
on
think
the
that,
side.
I feel like along with that, it's funny that Chris and I now are the. It's funny that we were invited to the young guys dinner. And Chris said that Chris,
Right.
the young guy, but we are privileged to be going to the young guys dinner.
We're
Chris and I are
old. Right.
40.
old.
We were going to the young guys. dinner, which is funny
I heard you
because-
guys talking about
Right.
that.
So we both came to Vegas for our bachelor parties, and it's funny.
No way you did. Oh,
to
that's
see
yeah.
like these guys now,
Yeah.
Shay
Oh, yeah.
and Charlie,
Oh, yeah.
and Tyler do Vegas, and we were like when we did Vegas,
Oh,
we were going
yeah.
to clubs and everything, and now these guys do
Yep.
Vegas, and we're like, guys, we need to go to bed, and they're like, we're still going out, and like it's different to see how Vegas
Yep.
kind of
Yes.
flows for
Yes.
everybody.
Well, that's why Tommy Waddle looked over last night, and I said, he's like, yeah, you know, I escorted you ladies home. I go, come on, let's be honest. You looked and said, who else is my age?
Yes.
And
Who
who
else
else
is
is up
probably
past
my
their
age?
bedtime?
Yeah, exactly.
Who is out? And I was like this, me.
I know, and we did
Me.
not hesitate. We were like, "Yep,
Yep.
let's go."
Well,
yeah.
so last night before we went to dinner, Carbone's and Aria, the younger guys have never been to Cosmo.
Yeah.
They've
Oh,
never
right.
been to like
Oh,
the
that place is
Chandelier
cool.
Bar
Yeah,
or any
that
of that
place is
stuff.
cool.
So
Yeah.
we walked them through there to show them like because it's kind of like a different vibe
It
than
is.
some of the
It
other
is. It is.
hotels. So
the
Yeah.
Chandelier Bar is
like
cool.
it
yeah.
is kind of cool to like show them around,
Right.
to see what else is. And like I think it was Charlie that was like, oh yeah, you can tell there's a different clientele in this hotel
Yes.
than in the other hotels that we've been in. 'Cause, you know, we were trying to find like $10 tables yesterday for blackjack.
Not
so we
there.
were over in Luxor, and you know like. There's vibes all over the strip, right?
Yeah.
Like wherever you go, it's just different.
Yeah.
So it's a great time.
Yeah.
You know,
That-
like,
that
that's
reminds
what's
me-
fun about this place.
We want to remind people about Mandalay Bay. We are right just steps away from Allegiant Stadium and the
Oh, yeah.
fan district. Mandalay Bay and Luxor, that's where you want to be. If you are here in Vegas, they have the pregame, the postgame. We have pregame and postgame here from Mandalay Bay as well. They also have buy one, get one domestic beers and
That's
well
so
drinks at both hotels tomorrow
Hey,
on
yo.
game day. Buy one, get one. And if you don't go to the game, you can catch it at Public House inside Luxor. That's the newly remodeled space, the place to watch
Don't look at
if
that,
you if
Chris.
you don't have tickets to the game. Lance Briggs is at Centra Bar at the center of Luxor's Casino on Saturday tonight from 5 to 7 p.m. all ages. It's free. You can take pictures with him. Those over 21, you can also
Guess
have.
what I'm gonna do.
You get your BOGOs there too. So
I'm gonna take a picture with him.
Paul and I and Charlie, we spent, I think, 5 hours at Luxor yesterday afternoon.
Oh, wow, okay.
Right? Like, didn't we spend the entire afternoon at Luxor?
Were you there when the storm came through? Like,
yeah,
because
we had no idea.
Oh, that's
we,
where you were.
we saw the text messages.
I think
you
I
guys
need to
were
try
sending,
my gambling
but, you know,
luck at
you're
Luxor.
inside the casino.
That's kind of where
no
it turned
idea.
for us.
Right,
No
really?
clue.
Yeah, that's kind of where it's. And then Aria is where it really turned. Aria is where I've always had really good luck at Aria for some reason. I don't
Really?
know
Wow.
why. Yeah.
That's so interesting. Carm says he always does at Bellagio.
Yeah,
Like, that's
Carm
so
was telling us
fascinating.
last night about that.
I want to thank everyone here at Mandalay Bay for this great setup. I mean, the fans are having a fantastic time here. I want to thank Keith Williams and Danny Zetterman, our entire team back at ESPN Chicago. Charlie, you are a trooper.
All right,
you are
Charlie.
pulling these all-nighters and helping us out. Also, to all of our guests today.
We had a long list.
Yurko and Carmen and Tom Waddle, Bleck and Abdallah.
It's easier to name who wasn't here, honestly.
And
Don't do that.
Facts.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
That was
somebody
Waddle.
is missing, right?
Right.
Anyways,
Missed the whole thing.
you have pregame tomorrow.
Pregame tomorrow from right here.
Right here live at Mandalay Bay, and then Yurko and I will be here for the postgame as well. Listen, this is going to be a tough one tomorrow, but if they can pull it out, then it's what they should be doing.
Yes.
Great show, super
Great
fun.
stuff.
Let's go make some money.
Let's do it.
All
hey,
right.
Mario, thanks for your help back at the.
Yeah, and thank
Mario.
you to Chef Tiffany as well
Oh,
from
yes.
RPM. Make it a great weekend, everyone. So long.
This is Peggy and Dionne. ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years,